joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and mirrors commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
Mickey Mouse! A world of princesses. A world of villains. And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds!
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks!
A world of...
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, As we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination.
Good evening.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Braylon's Virtual Tour Live, also known as from time to time BFP Imagineering. Braylon, Phil, and Fullerton bringing forth potential Imagineering. Glad to have all you here. You like the title that I did? Yoshi can make Disney an egg, and nothing of value would be lost. I gotta give myself some credit on that one. So we're going to talk about a report that is saying allegedly that the building of Villain's Land is delayed. Wonder we'll chat about the article. I'll share it to the chat later. Let me look at the chat real quick here. The chatterization, as they say. Thank you very much. You know, I had some fun with it. You know what I mean? Because if you watch the Super Mario Brothers movie, one of the things Yoshi can do is he can eat people, turn them into an egg. So if you turn Disney into an egg, nothing of value would be lost because they're not giving anything valuable anyway. You know, so this could be, I can only imagine. With me, they probably have my picture at D23 of "Do Not Let Brandon Lee In." Why can't I come in? You know why? No, I don't. Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. So, with that being said, let's get to it because higher is weighing, low is available. But either way, we gotta go on tour. Yes, indeed. Let me take out this iconic intro here, and of course, we are coming to you live, virtually, that is, from the Cinderella Castle. Yes, indeed. Here, hang on. Turn down the background music there. There you go. We are coming to you live once again from Cinderella Castle right there. As Disney, they can get the fireworks up, and they're like, Braylon, we're family. Come on, we got you. So there it is there in all of its majesty. It's nice to have connections, isn't it? Hello, Rhett. Welcome in. Glad to have you here as well. So let's get to it. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Now, y'all know, before we start any live, got one man who's got to introduce us to the fun we're about to have. So, Walt Disney, if you could, good sir, take it away.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land.
Oh, this never gets old. We're trying to get back to this Disney. We're trying. The fun starts right from the space, right here, and right now. Oh my God, I love what we do. Just stay on fluids. Get some Ferroflu, get some Pedialyte, Gatorade, Powerade. That's the best thing I can tell you. Yes, indeed. Oh my Lord. I think a lot of people miss this business. They knew who they were. They wasn't trying to chase trends, and they just were about who they were for.
This is a global event as Walt Disney World, Disneyland Paris, Tokyo Disneyland, Hong Kong Disneyland, and Disney Cruise Line join Disneyland in celebrating 50 years of magic. It's the happiest celebration on Earth.
Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Thank you, Walt Disney. We appreciate you, good sir, for that. Let's get to the news at hand, everybody. This is coming to us from That Park Place. Here we go.
Out of WDWMagic.com, court records reveal Disney paused Magic Kingdom's biggest expansion. During its feud with DeSantis, leadership reached a general agreement to halt the project, which includes Villain's Land, over uncertainty about wetland permit approvals from the new state-controlled board. This is the new spin, ladies and gentlemen, that Disney is using to try to pretend that it's DeSantis' fault that Villain's Land will not be coming out anytime soon. And yes, did you think it was coming out soon? It's not. Here is the article. We'll read it to you. New court depositions obtained by the Florida politics reporter Gabrielle Rousson shed light on one of the most dramatic corporate government battles in recent state history. Now, you all know we have a retort to this report because we don't actually believe that it is presented in a fair light, obviously, and seems to be slotted deeply and dramatically towards Disney. Untruly, I would even say. Responsive investigation into 700 pages of court records reveals Disney executives feared losing control of Walt Disney World's future, while a DeSantis-appointed board member reportedly thought he was part of a plan to remove the district entirely. Well, yeah, because they did. They removed the board and replaced it with SIFTOC. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we'll just keep on going. This is the defense that we've got right now about Villains Land not coming out when they thought it was going to be out. Culture, it's true in some respect, but not in any great respect. Disney did file a wetlands permit with the new board that now has new, governorship over it and make sure that Disney.
So let me give you some context, conjecture, and connection on this thing, right? So right here is the Comprehensive Plan 2045 from the Central Florida Tourism Oversight District. For those of you who don't know, there was a thing called the Reedy Creek District. Now, this was a self-governing district, right? So for fire, police, EMTs, everything that Disney World needed, they had their own district, right? Which reduced, let me say this on the big screen, which reduced the cost for Florida. Florida did not have to pay for anything because Disney was self-sufficient. But Ron the Dumbass, which I call him, Ron the Dumbass, Ron DeSantis, Ron the Dumbass, decided, because Disney used their First Amendment right to say that children should be who they want to be, right? Ron the Dumbass said, okay, fine, I'm going to take away the Reedy Creek District. That's the first thing he did. The second thing he did was, The second thing he did was he gave Universal its own special district. Yeah. And you ready for the third one? Here's the big kicker. Ron DeSantis, or Ron the Dumbass, and his wife got married at Disney World. Yeah. He didn't want any Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Goofy, Daisy, Pluto. He didn't want no characters, even though he got married at Disney World. Not to mention, too, Walt Disney World is the biggest employer in Florida. So Ron the Dumbass thought it was smart to go against Disney World over a culture war that was non-existent. So you went up against them and you lost over $1 billion for a Lake Nona project. Could have brought money to the state, but okay, you're the smart governor though. Said no one ever. Let's continue on this. My God, okay, here we go. Oh, last thing. This plan, when it was under the Reedy Creek District, they could do whatever they want to do. Of course, they had to consult this, that, and third. But now, Disney is the child and Florida is the parent. But the gag is, anytime that anything happens in Florida, Florida now has to pay for police, EMT, and fire department, right? So all the utilities, Florida is now Florida's bill. Once again, Ron the Dumbass, everybody. Let's continue.
Disney does things the right way. The problem was that when Disney filed that, they filed it either incorrectly or whatever happened. They didn't get it approved like they thought, and they did get delayed there. But that's because they destroyed the rivers of America with new plans to change the water and all this kind of stuff. And culture, the Disney, when they say that they were delayed in an expansion, and let me go back real quick. I want to show you the careful wording on this. In WDW Magic, let me read it again to you. And the wording here matters so much. Court records reveal Disney paused Magic Kingdom's biggest expansion during its feud with DeSantis. Okay. Pause, folks, on that. Don't assume what the biggest expansion is. It's not Villains Land. It's not Rivers of America. Okay? It says leadership reached a general agreement to halt the project, which includes Villains Land, over uncertainty about the wetland permit approvals. What is it that they really stopped? What really stopped was the road project culture that goes by the Grand Floridian and all this kind of stuff. That's included in this project, and that had to stop because the funds dried up. It turned out that tax funds were going to fund some stuff, it appears, that was benefiting Disney in an unfair way. So they had to stop the road.
I'm trying to figure out how in the hell does a road hurt taxpayers? Like, how does that help Disney unfairly with a road, right? I'm sorry, like if you're walking on, pavement that is rocky, ain't put together, this and that ain't smooth, you're not going to want to go to the Grand Floridian, right? You're not. So that hurts hotel room sales. That hurts the bars and the restaurants in the Grand Floridian. That hurts the Disney ecosystem, which, once again, Walt Disney World is Florida's biggest employer. It's a road. Let's continue.
Project. It has nothing to do with this other stuff except for the fact that Disney decided they were going to destroy a lot of water irrigation systems, and they were used to just doing whatever they wanted and not actually having to submit the approval process in the way that other companies do. Once they had to be held to the same kind of standard as other companies, suddenly they were stuck a little bit. Culture, what do you make of this idea, this excuse now that Villains Land coming in the 2030s? Well, that's because of Ron DeSantis. It's not us. It's not our fault that this is taking so long. What do you make of it?
Well, like I said, I mean, it's not. Imagine Disney not like paying attention to conservation like zones and not understanding that the reason that their engineers came up with the canal system that exists there in the first place was to control the water and the wetlands that were around it. Again, I think a lot of stories that are going to be offered up on this are going to be inaccurate. They're trying to also tie it to the Beyond Big Thunder expansion that's been going on for a while, which is why you're going to get delayed.
I will agree with Culture Casino on this, is that I do think that this was a time where maybe they should have reserved some parts of the park, because what a lot of people are saying, right? Because we talked about the fifth park rumor, the 885 acre to 900 acre fifth theme park rumor, right? From WDW Pro in that park place. And what a lot of people have been saying is they do not want a fifth park, even though Disney is going to need a fifth park to regulate Disney World, right? Because Epic Universe is the main park for Universal Land Resort. So that resting place can help all the other playgrounds of Universal Studios Florida, House of Adventure, Volcano Bay. They're able to play a lot easier because there's a resting place now. There's distribution all over. But with Disney World, you have Magic Kingdom, you have Epcot, you have Disney's Hollywood Studios, you have Animal Kingdom, right? So those are playgrounds, right? You could say that Main Street USA is a playground. Not really, no. Disney has to keep a 1 mile radius from Reedy Creek. You mean that Disney can't build within that mile of Reedy Creek? Give more context, conjecture, and connection if you can, good sir. But like I was saying, with Main Street USA, that is the creme de la creme, right? So Main Street USA is more created for a stroll, not for engagement. It's more created for a stroll, not for engagement. It's created more for a stroll, not engagement. That's not to say that people don't engage on Main Street, but you get what I mean by engagement. Fantasyland, Adventureland, Tomorrowland, Fantasyland, Adventureland, Tomorrowland, Fantasyland, Adventureland, Tomorrowland. There's one more. What is it? I know I'm not tripping. There's Adventureland. There's Adventureland, Tomorrowland, Fantasyland. Hang on, give me a moment. Magic Kingdom. I know I'm off by one. Okay, so Adventureland, Frontierland, Liberty Square, Fantasyland, Tomorrowland. Okay, so you got 5 different parks, right? As the fireworks are going off behind us, ladies and gentlemen. You can't get bigger than that, better than that, and stronger than that. But you have 5 lands, right? And Main Street USA connects all those lands, right? Like I said, The playgrounds are Adventureland, Frontierland, Liberty Square, Fantasyland, Tomorrowland, right? Those are playgrounds. You need a park to regulate that. So Magic Kingdom, Epcot, Hollywood Studios, and Animal Kingdom, those are all big playgrounds. You need that one park that can be that resting place. That way all the other playgrounds can, flow easier, right? Because you have bottlenecking and throughput and this, that, and the third. So let's continue on. And I think a lot of people, when it came to Rivers of America, it's one of those things that Dr. Facilier said of you got what you wanted, but you lost what you had. So has to not be within a mile of Reddit Creek. Okay, thank you, sir. Appreciate that. You got what you wanted, but you lost what you had. So Rivers of America was an anchor of Magic Kingdom, where if you need to get away from the noise, go over the dock, this, that, third. You can. I don't know if you could have ate over there. I think they had like a quick service place over there at one point in time, but you could ride the Liberty Bell, reset your surroundings, all that stuff. But now that you don't have that, now you're forcing those playgrounds to be at maximum capacity, and there's no regulator, right? So I do agree with Culture Casino that they should have looked at how important this is, not just to the park, but for logistics purposes. Let's continue on.
To 2030, 2031 at the earliest. They also have stated in a different way that the other reason that it's being paused is because they're going to revisit Villains Land to be more wow factor, more immersive, more just better than they'd originally imagined it to be with the Imagineers. I mean, there's always going to be a problem, and with SIFTOD, they're going to have more trouble to deal with. We talked about that in a previous segment, but I have a feeling that going forward, Disney's gait or their speed with which they accomplish things is going to be dramatically slowed versus what they were able to get away with before.
Well, let's have fun with how they're handling this. Here's the paragraphs we need. It says, at the height of the feud, which Disney lost completely, totally from top to bottom, Disney's top leadership, including Walt Disney World Resort President Jeff Vale, who knows, everybody pronounces it differently, reached a general agreement to pause the biggest expansion in Magic Kingdom's history, Florida Politics reports. Now, folks, what is the expansion? The expansion is all of that road work that actually did get paused. All of that road work, not theme park work. The reason? Uncertainty over whether the new DeSantis-controlled board would approve the wetland mitigation credits Disney needed to move forward. Yes, because you actually had to, once you can't govern yourself anymore, you actually have to get approval from the government before you start moving water and canals and all that kind of stuff. According to depositions obtained by Florida Politics, Master Planning Executive Tom Rimmer testified, when we're looking at billions of dollars of investment, we want to be certain that we can proceed. The expansion, which includes Villains Land and new attractions, was not publicly announced until August 2024. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to paint the picture that this is the expansion that was paused, when in fact, it hadn't even been announced yet. It wasn't even they weren't even doing that yet. That didn't get paused, folks. The road work got paused. But MJ, I believe this is preemptive defense that Disney's putting out, because they know that Epic Universe is building expansions already and all of this kind of stuff. And it's going to be years and years and years before Villains Land happens. We saw that Tron took 5 or 6 years. Guardians took that same kind of length. Disney just moves so slowly. And we've got a very long time before they have any answer to Epic. And Epic may have answers to them before the answer comes from Disney.
Yeah, they really, really, really held on tight on this one. They could have totally done this like 5 years ago. I don't see why not. During the pandemic, probably would have been a great time to start. Things were closed and they could have, had structure in place with their construction workers and have a few doing this and a few doing that, get a jump start. Because let's face it, the permits for Epic were filed back when, 2021, 2020, probably. So yeah, I mean, they knew it was coming. I just think that they held on tight way too long. I don't see Villains Land coming until 2030.
I don't think people are excited about it.
And no one's excited about it. It's going to be
It's smaller than Dark Universe.
Villains Grove over at Oogie Boogie Bash.
Yeah.
It's gonna have that vibe. I'm telling you, you can throw tomatoes at me. It's the truth.
Hey, Culture. Didn't former Imagineer, and unfortunately he just passed away, but Eddie Sato, didn't he produce a plan that you didn't have to get any approval from the state of Florida because you didn't have to move the waterways? Didn't he show how you could have all this without doing that? And didn't somebody, a famous YouTuber in our space, not me this time, but didn't someone out there post about how Disney was given the two options and they chose to go with the option that would destroy all the water? And don't we have the timelines for all of that so that we kind of know that they're obfuscating the expansion inside the park with the expansion outside the park to defend the fact that the expansion inside the park is going so slowly, and they're going to pretend it's DeSantis' problem? Culture, is not all of that true?
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, and I think we could probably go back and reconstruct this exactly the way it was. There are many stories out there that break down exactly the paths that they chose to take. And, you know, the fact that they could have done this themselves if they still had the governance there, do the water swaps and everything else to satisfy the law for the conservation and everything else. So, and again, this all comes down to a roadway expansion more than it does anything else. It doesn't. You didn't have to affect any of the backstage areas or the park in a way that would be detrimental to an expansion. So this is, I think, all tied to the World Drive Phase 3.
Yep.
And that's it. So
yep. And so, but they're trying to find a way to say it's not our fault. And what does it mean when they start down this path of it's not our fault? It means they know somebody's at fault and people are not going to be happy. People are not going to be happy when they realize how long it's going to take to get these expansions done. And there's not much to them anyway.
And the decision was made in 2024.
Yep.
Yeah. So
yep. Even before we're into the stuff we're talking about. But the websites are happy to run with it. They don't do their research. Do you think that they will go to that park place now where we have the full-on factual rebuttal to what Florida politics is saying? Do you think that places like WDW Magic or WDWNT will actually go and report on what we have to say, showing that this is a bunch of nonsense? No. Why? Because it's in their best interest to try to paint Ron DeSantis and Florida as the bad guys and to say, well...
I mean, he is. He is, though. I mean, to take away a district where you did not have to pay for anything at all, right? For you to do that and then to give Universal Orlando its own special district, and then you got married at Disney? No, you are a dumbass. Okay? All right? Moving on. Reason why large area west of World Drive will forever not be developed. MJ, exactly. Yes, indeed. Let's finish it out.
You know, Disney, they were just defending themselves from you mean, awful, terrible rubes and your don't say law.
That's a good point.
Problem? It's all untrue.
Thanks for watching That Park Place News.
It's all untrue is in the eye of the beholder, WDW Pro. Like I said, you have some good takes, but most of the time you come from a place of frustration, not from a place of being sensible. But that's neither here nor there.
For more information, consider checking out www.thatparkplace.com. And don't forget to subscribe, share, like, and send this out on your favorite social media.
Now, the reason why we're talking about this particular story is because there is a thing coming up. I don't know if you know about it, but let me bring this up because this is a very big event. Just in case you needed to know what's coming up, it's really important. Here we go.
T23. Let's go.
It's incredible. It's unbelievable.
Welcome to the most magical showcase on earth. There's so many things to see.
Who else but Disney could pull off a weekend like D23?
It's everything Disney.
It's a huge part of our life. You're going to love what comes next.
Dr. Doom.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. These truly are my people.
The surprises are going to be huge.
We are building a villain's land at the Magic Kingdom.
Everything is magical. You have to be there. This is the biggest room ever.
There's a lot of you guys out there. Wow.
23!
There's nothing like this. You guys are the best fans.
You are the magic.
Yeah, D23, August 14th, 15th, and 16th. And you saw in the trailer, it's their biggest one yet. Now, everything is in the eye of the beholder, but let's keep it a buck. This is their biggest one yet because right now, the Disney fans are waning right now. They do not want to hear any new concept art. They don't want to hear any new lands. They don't want to hear any new parks. They want to know which projects are 70% completed. Now, that's my opinion about what percentage the fans want. The fans certainly don't want 50% completed projects, so I'm going to say 70% completed projects and significant launch dates. Otherwise, people rather are going to start filing their divorce papers from being a Disney fan. Destination D23 was marriage therapy. The wedding day is coming up. The D23 Expo, or D23, right? So, with that being said, let's continue on because there is more. Check this out here from Laughing Place. And this came out about a couple of hours ago, originally from Bloomberg. So here it is here. One Disney, one app. Executives reportedly discussing single super app inside Disney Plus. It might be a technical feat, but something that Disney fans are already kind of used to. A new report reveals that Disney executives are exploring ways to integrate each Disney app, parks, game streaming into a single super app via Disney Plus. So that's the Disney Cruise Line. That is Play Disney. That I believe is one of them is like Genie Plus or something like that. I think that's this app here, which you have Disney World, Disneyland, Disney Play Store, D23. So they want to put all those inside Disney Plus. Okay. Oh my God. What's happening? A new report from Bloomberg indicates that top executives at the Walt Disney Company are currently discussing ways to take all the different apps like My Disney Experience. You know what? That's probably what it is. Right here, My Disney Experience right here. It's that app, My Disney Experience right here. A new report from Bloomberg indicates that top executives at the Walt Disney Company are currently discussing ways to take all the different apps like My Disney Experience, Disney Cruise Line Navigator, and others and combine them into Disney Plus for a one-stop app for all things Disney. Ooh, okay. In doing so, the streaming service will become the first place where users can buy park tickets, merchandise, play games, and watch all the content from the company. Internally, according to sources familiar with the matter, the idea is being described as a super app. Conversations are reportedly at an early stage, and no solid plans at developing the idea have been discussed, but has reportedly also been at the center of internal presentation materials. I swear to God, like, really? Is this what we're doing? Is this what we're doing? Is this what the fuck we're doing? This is also as new Disney CEO Josh D'Amaro attempts to break up the division within the company, simplifying how customers interact with the brand in a one Disney style. The one-stop app would certainly tie into this evolution of evolving the company's direct-to-consumer business. Ran to the idea of a super app has been something that former CEO Bob Iger had been toying with for over a decade. There was even reports of membership programs similar to Amazon's Prime service. The ambition, especially with more apps released in the last few years, has never really gained traction due to the logistics. Currently, the company is working on combining Hulu with Disney Plus, an idea that is facing its own obstacles due to different technical infrastructure as well as programming rights. Wow. I wonder. Hey, Florentin, good to see you, good sir. Oh, sorry, y'all have not been able to see the article. Let me go back up to the top here. Go back up to the top right here. Okay. So this is from Laughing Place. One Disney, one app executives reportedly discussing single super app in Disney Plus. It might be a technical feat, but something that Disney fans are already kind of used to. A new report reveals that Disney executives are exploring ways to integrate each Disney app, parks, games, streaming, etc., into a single super app via Disney Plus. So the My Disney experience right here, the Disney Cruise Line Navigator, Disney World, Disneyland, D23, the Disney Store, Play Disney into Disney Plus. They want to take all that and put that into there. What's happening? A new report from Bloomberg indicates that top executives at the Walt Disney Company are currently discussing ways to take all the different apps like My Disney Experience, Disney Cruise Line Navigator, and others, combine them into Disney Plus for a one-stop app for all things Disney. In doing so, the streaming service will become the first place where users can buy park tickets, merchandise, play games, and watch all the content from the company. Internally, sources, according to sources familiar with the matter, the app is being described as a super app. The conversations are reportedly at an early stage with no solid plans at developing the idea have been discussed, but has reportedly also been the center of internal presentation materials, which usually comes through memos that are sent throughout the company of updates. This and the third. This is also as new Disney CEO Josh D'Amaro attempts to break up the division within the company, simplify how customers interact with the brand in a one Disney style. The one-stop app will certainly tie into this evolution of evolving the company's direct-to-consumer business. Granted, the idea of a super app has been something that former CEO Bob Iger has been toying with for over a decade. There are even membership programs similar to Amazon's Prime service. The ambition, especially with more apps released in the last few years, has never really gained traction due to logistics. Currently, the company is working on combining Hulu with Disney Plus, an idea that is facing its own obstacles due to different technical and technological infrastructure, as well as programming rights. However, D'Amaro, who took the reins of the company in March, is focused on the idea, sharing during Disney's annual meeting of shareholders that Disney Plus will continue to evolve beyond a traditional streaming service to become this digital centerpiece of our company, a portal that connects our stories, experiences, games, films, and more entirely in entirely new ways. Already my Disney experience. This on the technical side might seem like an ambitious feat, but Disney fans and app users are already kind of used to it. For example, if one is an avid park goer, they must already be quite versed in the Disneyland or My Disney Experience Walt Disney World app. As such, they must sign in with a single email address and account that connects all the Disney memberships like D23, Disney Plus, etc. Simply by going onto account settings, you can see a number of ways that various accounts are already connected. On My Disney Experience, for example, you can see your Castaway Club status if sailed on Disney Cruise Line, whether or not you're an annual pass holder or a Magic Key holder at Walt Disney World or the Disneyland Resort, a Disney Plus subscriber, now a D23 member, a cast member, and more. Even if you are a Disney Visa card holder, and if you're one of the rare few, a Club 33 or a Golden Oak membership is also noted. The point is, from a consumer standpoint, having everything in a single Disney Plus platform wouldn't be that far of a stretch for those already familiar with Disney mobile apps, as they're all connected anyway through currently through multiple app platforms. So that is what you need to know there. Now, Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Okay. I want to focus right here. The ambition, especially with more apps released in the last few years, has never really gained traction due to logistics. Currently, the company is working on combining Hulu with Disney Plus idea that's facing its own obstacles due to different technological infrastructure, as well as programming rights. The ambition, especially with more apps released in the last few years, has never really gained traction due to logistics. Currently, the company is working on combining Hulu with Disney Plus, an idea that's facing its own obstacles due to different technological or technical infrastructure, as well as programming rights. One more time. The ambition, especially with more apps released in the last few years, has never really gained traction due to logistics. Currently, the company is working on combining Hulu with Disney Plus, an idea that's facing its own obstacles due to different technological or technical infrastructure, as well as programming rights. So, what basically, the reason why I'm repeating that is because when you have apps, right, when you have multiple apps, for example, Google, Apple, they have Google Play, they have the Google App Store, they have, all the different apps, right? They have the editing, app, all that stuff, video player app, all that, right? You do realize, let me say this on big screen, you do realize that each app requires a certain amount of bandwidth, right? And, you think about information technology, right? You think about all those IT servers and how they have to be cooled, right? There's IT centers that y'all are not seeing. Like right now, we're live on YouTube all across the world, but there are IT centers that are running all of our data, all of our intel, this, that, and the third, through these big servers, okay? So when you want to combine all those apps that have different servers, the bigger the server, the more maintenance you're going to have to do. The bigger the server, the more maintenance you're going to have to do. The bigger the motherfucking ass server, the bigger the motherfucking ass maintenance you're going to have to do. Now with Hulu, I have said many times that the reason why this is a dumb ass decision is because you're getting rid of the Disney bundle. The Disney bundle works like this. Disney Plus is for kids and family content. Hulu is your adult platform. Okay? All right. Disney does not know how to do adult content. That's why they had to make Touchstone Pictures. Now, if y'all would just transform A&E Global Media into Hulu Global Media and make all those cable networks each have a studios, oh my God, all those studios can make content for the Hulu streaming platform. You take the A&E network and make that the Hulu network. There it is. So you can try. So when you're, getting shows pitched to you and stuff, you can think, okay, this is a show that people seem like they would, tune in for appointment viewing. You will put that on the Hulu television network. But if you feel like people will binge it rather, you can put it on the Hulu streaming platform. And better yet, you can take the Freeform network, which nobody is fucking watching, and transform that into the Hulu Entertainment Network for unscripted pop culture content. Okay? Right? So you have three different platforms. You have Hulu, the streaming platform, the Hulu Entertainment Network, and the Hulu traditional network. Now, I already did a live showcasing how Hulu could be a huge moneymaker for Disney. Oh no, Josh D'Amaro is the fucking CEO of Disney. as the fireworks go off behind us, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I don't have anything against Josh, because honestly, you have to know somebody in order to hate them or like them. And I don't have to know them, right? I don't. But, as it said in that Laughing Place article, the technological maintenance of Hulu, along with the streaming rights and the programming rights, are different than Disney. And do you really think that Brainley's virtual tour can appear next to Cinderella in the same app, and you think that's going to be okay? No. And Disney, you just broke even in making money in streaming. So you could stop this dumb fucking ass shit, okay, of folding Hulu into Disney Plus, just like y'all should reverse the decision and get Good Morning America out of the basement of a glorified building named after one the Robert A. Iger building and move them back to Times Square where they're supposed to be. Oh, and you remember the old ABC studios that you made everybody move out of? Oh my God, guess what? That could be the home of. That could be the home of ABC News Live and all of your digital content. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. In the words of Mr. Incredible, I just cleaned up this mess. Can you keep it clean for 10 damn minutes? I'm trying to stay calm. And my sister has asked me to be kinder, to be more loving, and to be more gracious to Disney. But Disney keeps being stupid, sissy. So I have to call them stupid. I don't want to do this. I really don't. It's annoying. It's a headache. It is mentally draining to keep calling out the dumb assness of Disney. But if I don't do it, nobody else will. Okay? Because like I always say, you may know more than me. You may know more people than me. But you will never out-hustle me in my knowledge and how I move as Brainly in media. You can probably do many other things, but media, that's what I do. Okay, so let's catch up on your comments. Ooh, engineering, teach me. Ooh, engineer brain, teach me what I don't know. True, that's a super headache app. Lord, I'm greenlining my channel concept. The hell, Disney, just give us must do Disney app. Do you not know how much they would have to find the content of Stacy and Must Do Disney? Not saying it can't happen, right? But they already are wanting to combine every app. Yes, do that next. My app as well. Disney wants my app when their kingdom is already mighty. Said no one ever. It's a my kingdom. Okay, well, if it's a my kingdom, then what's this?
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
It's mighty though. It's mighty though. It's mighty though. What we have done with Disney is way more mightier than what they got now. Disney World is a construction site. Nothing wrong with construction, but I'm sorry. Hello. We're about restoring order with imagination again and again and again and again and again. The only thing that it seems to be right now that's in order is this castle. Now, the castle's getting updated. The iridescent colors over. But you see how the castle has stood for 50 fucking damn years. People are outside. They ain't got time for Disney to try to chase and be something that they're not. They're like, you know what? I know that I've given my all, but I am so tired of you just doing anything to please me, but you're not meeting my needs. I'm so tired of you doing anything, but you're not meeting my needs. I'm so tired of you doing anything, but not meeting my needs. That's where Disney is right now with the fans. Like I said to y'all, and let's go back to that trailer, because you know why this is so big? The Disney Super app and the Villains Land being delayed and all that stuff. There's a little something coming. It's just a little tiny something, Curse you, little tiny something, which is a big something. This.
D23. Let's go.
It's incredible. It's unbelievable.
Welcome to the most magical showcase on earth. There's so many things to see.
Who else but Disney could pull off a weekend like D23?
It's everything Disney.
It's a huge part of our life. You're going to love what comes next.
Dr. Doom.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. These truly are my people.
The surprises are going to be huge.
We are building a Villains Land at the Magic Kingdom.
Everything is magical. You have to be there.
This is the biggest room ever.
There's a lot of you guys out there. Wow.
23.
There's nothing like this. You guys are the best fans.
You are the magic.
That's coming up August 14th, 15th, and 16th. I'm telling you right now, if some of the announcements are, guys, we're building a super app. And we're delayed with projects. And we're just here in the Honda Center so that way we won't waste the money that we paid for the venue. I promise you, divorce papers, metaphorically, will be signed that motherfucking day. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Destination D23 was marriage therapy. D23 is the wedding day. Okay? Right? So everybody's getting ready with their best tuxes and their best wedding dresses, and they are hoping God, Disney, just come through. I know you're still there. That intro Braylon plays, I know it's still there, but damn it, I'm whining here. That's where they are. Everybody get the picture? There's been so many dead projects that if you just complete some in secret right now, don't say shit, and then say, oh my God, guess what? We are going to go live to Disney World. We're going to go live across the street and have some grand openings live during this showcase. Yay! 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 There's too many projects you have that you could have been doing to build up to D23. You know what? You could have done D23 grand opening Fridays, and every Friday is a grand opening of a new ride or attraction leading up to D23. Oh my God, that would be amazing. But yet Josh tomorrow is the fucking CEO. Okay. All right. Okay. Trying to be better. Trying to be better. Trying to be better. But Disney is making it difficult. Give me a moment. You know, somebody's trying to say something right now, and I'm really heated because we're live. We're live right now, and they better say something important because I'm really at my wit's end. Okay, but you better have something important to say, sir. Okay?
One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building two.
You know what? Can y'all build something that is sustainable that people actually want to see and y'all give a fuck about quality? Could you do that shit? Damn. Shit. Okay, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Bob said that I did not show him, so he feels disrespected. So he's got to come in one more time. Okay, Bob. I'm gonna do it for you because you are going to be a Disney legend, which it's supposedly very interesting how after you leave, you are somehow a Disney legend. Okay, so I'm going to show you out of respect. Okay, all right, here we go. Just going.
One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building two.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Bob Iger. I appreciate your presence on this show. We're not building one. We're building two. I'm the one tossing the The biggest announcement, Lakeshore Lodge opening in 2027. Yay. Lakeshore Lodge is then later opening in 2028. LOL. I'm saying, hey, for people, welcome in. We're just having some fun talking about Disney. You know, I'm just ranting, raving, just the usual. And listen, I think that in terms of the spectrum of Disney fans, I think I'm actually really good here in the middle. Now, I know what it looks like where, oh my God, he is very extreme. And you don't see me ever be on this side and very calm. But see, this is not my fault, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to know that this is not my fault at all. It's not. It's not. It's not all. See, this right here is beautiful. Do you see this? I'm going to take down the comment here. You see that that's a beautiful castle. Beautiful. Absolutely glorious. I love it. I love the majesty. I love the prestige. I love the wonder of it. That makes me calm. That makes me happy. I am regulated because there's something joyful to see, to behold, and for people to embrace, to have something to believe in and to hold on to it, to get to it tomorrow. I never have a problem with this. Never have a problem. Never. The thing that I have a problem with is that I know that Disney can do more than what they're not doing. It's almost like what my mom and dad says to me. Bray, when we talk to you calmly, you don't listen. But when we utilize our voice, then you want to listen, right? So I am passionate. I am bold. And I really don't give any dams or ucks or issues. Because I know Disney is that Disney that I played, right? So when Disney's not being that Disney that I played at the top of the show, I can't have a different standard, right? And I wish they would do the right thing so I wouldn't have to go off. I really do, but it is what it is. It is. It is. You know what? Let's reset with that intro from the Walt Disney again. Just because, right? Let's do it because we need it. Just after that, just okay. Well, I know you introduced it in the beginning, but we need a palate cleanser, sir. And you're the person to do it. So give me a moment. Just that hiker gets 2 boos. Well, don't boo this man because this man allows us to do what we do. Walt, give us a mental palate cleanser, sir.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land.
Close my eyes for us.
This is a global event as Walt Disney World, Disneyland Paris, Tokyo Disneyland, Hong Kong Disneyland, and Disney Cruise Line join Disneyland in celebrating 50 years of magic. It's the happiest celebration on Earth.
Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
All right. So, you see how calm I was? Because and I know what you're thinking. Bray, why did you sleep through that? I say this to my parents because they're like, Bray, you always fall asleep when we're driving. I said, Mom and Dad, if I can fall asleep in the back of the car, I trust you. But if I have to stay up, I don't trust you. I'm going to say that 2 more times. If I have to stay up in the back of the car, that means I don't trust you. But if I can fall asleep in the back of the car, I trust you. One more time for the one more time. If I have to stay up in the back of the car, I don't trust you. But if I can fall asleep in the back of the car, I trust you. So, if that Disney existed, I could fall asleep calmly, peacefully, and joyfully and enjoy Disney. But since Disney doesn't know how to drive, I gotta stay up. Understand? We Gucci. We good here. Okay. So, I think that analogy makes a lot of sense. I hope everybody got it, understood it, and we are all good here. Good job. All kids 3 cheers. Hip hop, hip hooray. Please no more cruise line news. Car is comfortable where car is comfortable. I always fall asleep. Yes. Okay, so listen, would you rather want more cruise line news or would you rather want more Ronnie Bradley? There's not one. There's literally not one. There's not one. There's literally not one. There's not one. There's literally not one. D23 spends this year highlighting the cruise line because it's the only thing not messed up. Don't get any ideas. Well, they said that lighting house point didn't really work out well, but I mean, that compared to everything else in the cruise line is probably their best sector right now. I mean, so I know Walt gave us a very good mental relaxer for us transitioning out of Disney, but we do need a portal. Elevator? No. As the fireworks are going off behind me, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I know what we need, rather. We need a Chronos. But man, where in the world am I going to find a Chronos that big at this time of night? Like this, we'll be back right after this roll.
Beyond this gate, find gardens green and epic worlds to fill your dreams. beyond this gate, find gardens green and epic worlds to fill your dreams.
Well, hey, welcome back in. Glad to have y'all here. We are live on tour, and beyond this gate, find gardens green and epic worlds to fill your dreams. You know, we had Walt Disney speak, but I think there is a person that we do need to hear from. I think there's only one thing to do with this. So let's hear from the man himself, Mr. Oh, give me a moment. Sorry there. A lot going on when we're live on tour, everybody, and a lot going on with BFP Imagineering, but always a good time. Glad to have you here. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Now, let's hear from the one and only Mr. Mark Woodbury. Roll it.
Over my 35 years, I've often been asked what my favorite ride is. My standard answer is the next one. We live by the ethos that the next thing we do is going to be better than the last thing we did. So even though we've created some really incredible experiences, we're always looking to how do we make the next one even better? And it really starts back with the origins of our business back in 1964 with the world famous Universal Tram Tour. And from there, we expanded and built the first standalone park at Universal Studios Florida, which really became about riding the movies. And that was an invention of Steven Spielberg, taking them into those stories, not just the attraction experience, but blows it out into entire worlds. And the challenge became, what can we do next?
Where should we be if nobody tried to find out what lies beyond? Have you never wanted to do anything that was dangerous? You never wanted to look beyond the clouds and the stars?
We went to the fans and we asked them. And the answer was pretty compelling. Give us more of your great storytelling, more of the immersive environments, and do it in the most visceral manner possible. Universal Epic Universe is comprised of 5 incredibly themed worlds, and in those, over 50 unique, compelling experiences. The idea was to bring you to these worlds you couldn't otherwise possibly imagine. And to do that, we wanted to create a mechanism that allowed you to be transported into another world, and it starts at the very entrance of the park itself.
You'll enter underneath the Chronos, the first portal, where all the planets will align, and exhilarating discoveries await as you begin your journey into Celestial Park.
Celestial Park is a world in and of itself, where fans have come to seek the ultimate adventure.
It's where we put the park back into theme park.
It has beautiful landscaping, incredible water features, amazing dining experiences, fantastic shopping opportunities, and 3 spectacular attractions. Constellation Carousel, a cosmos-inspired carousel unlike anything you've ever seen. Astronomica, where you can play with dancing fountains. And Stardust Racers, a dual-launch coaster where you race through the sky upon a shooting star.
And anchoring this incredible world is the amazing Universal Helios Grand Hotel, 500 rooms integrated into the park like no other theme park in the world.
And from here, you can jump into any world, portal like an adventurer to find all of the worlds you've ever seeked. How to Train Your Dragon, Isle of Berk.
We made the dream a reality. The world's first dragon Viking utopia.
You soar with dragons and have a Viking adventure based on the great movie franchise.
And the ultimate wish fulfillment of flying dragons.
We have this great history with horror. So we thought, is there a way for us to breathe new life into the classic Universal monster family?
It's alive! It's alive!
Dark, universe, a world where Universal's classic monsters are reimagined in an ominous and chilling experience.
Everything you've ever wanted to experience with monsters is in this world.
When the fans told us to give us more of what we did really well, our thinking became, could we create another chapter of the wizarding world of Harry Potter?
In the wizarding world of Harry Potter, Ministry of Magic, you'll get to experience moments from both 1920s Paris from Fantastic Beasts and the British Ministry of Magic from the Harry Potter series.
The ride inside of that world, I can't tell you because it has to be a surprise.
You come to Universal Orlando, you're going to get this trilogy of storytelling that is unlike anything else in the world.
We'll have Super Nintendo World, where you can jump into the action and step into the world of Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, and Donkey Kong.
You'll arrive in the most interactive, colorful world we've ever created.
You get to play in the world that you've only played on a screen.
Epic Universe represents a tremendous addition, almost doubling the size of Universal Orlando Resort. This gives us the opportunity to bring people to Universal Orlando for an entire week of the most incredible experiences they can imagine. Universal Epic Universe changes everything you thought you knew about Universal Orlando Resort.
The overarching emotion that Epic inspires is what it's like to have your wishes ultimately fulfilled.
Beyond the storytelling and the immersiveness, there's an emotional component to each of the worlds.
The worlds that were chosen represent so many things for so many people, and they're so vastly different. Thrill and fear and joy and all of it comes together in a type of experience that you have never been able to find anywhere else.
Everything that we do is really the culmination of decades of innovation and creativity and immersive storytelling. So we continue to perfect our craft. And Epic is really bringing it all to a whole new level.
Epic Universe is built on an amazing concept. The idea that you can go into a world through some kind of a portal and you come out in a world you never could dream of, you could experience it. I think it's going to just feed the imagination of so many people of all ages.
What I think we're trying to do most is give people the opportunity to really experience the full thrill of being alive.
Truly one of the best introductions for a theme park I've seen in quite a long time. Now, to get us to the fullness of what we're about to talk about with Universal, there's only one way to do it. With this music right here. You know it very well. It's not playing now because it's being worked on. But of course, through the power of YouTube, we have it right here. Here we go.
Greetings, travelers. The time has come for the chronos to align. Across the cosmos, the energy of every
I love what we do
soon
over here. I really do.
channeling the power of the stars as Celestial Park bids you good night.
And that's how he came to be, my friend. Very well done. Oh, man. Good fall. Thank you. I think we are ready to talk about Universal now. Shout out to a very good content creator, Theme Park News Network. He asked a very interesting question that has been talked about for a good while. Could Universal FanFest nights come to Orlando? Well, what if that was already answered? And it was answered. We're going to get to that answer here in a little bit through our own content, okay? Yes, indeed. I threw in Chronosphere, aka Spaceship Earth. Of course you did. Of course you did, my lord. That is the Florentin is the head of wonder. Yes. The head boss in charge of wonder. That is Florentin right there. Very well done. FanFest night Orlando would explode. Would it? Let's listen to Theme Park News Network and then we'll discuss. Here we go.
Right now, Universal Hollywood is out there living its best nerd life because of their after-hours event, Universal FanFest Nights. But us East Coasters are sitting here wondering when it's going to be our turn. Is there a chance that Orlando could get a version of this? And if so, should they? Let's get nerdy because I'm Matt, and this is The Fallout. FanFest Nights is an after-hours event currently running at Universal Hollywood. It's kind of like Universal took all the best parts of going to a pop convention and cut out all of the fluff like autographs and panels and horrible body odor, then doubled down on all the cosplay and immersion. I feel like it's an event that lets adults play like they did when they were young. Last year, Hollywood kicked things off with a massive inaugural lineup featuring Star Trek, Back to the Future, and Dungeons and Dragons. This year, they kept the D&D and brought in Scooby-Doo, Sailor Moon, and an interactive Harry Potter experience. It's a pop culture fever dream, and I'm all about it. So why is this happening in Hollywood and not Orlando? When you strip away the East Coast FOMO, there are three very corporate reasons why my side of the country is left waiting in line. It's the old Disneyland effect. Both Universal Hollywood and Disneyland are way more like regional parks, and they cater more to locals than tourists. They need to make sure that they're keeping the Southern California residents and annual pass holders engaged and coming back. To do that, you need to be feeding them shiny, new, limited time events like FanFest Nights and DCA's Food and Wine. Not to be confused with Epcot's Food and Wine, which is completely different. Yeah, I know they both have food and or wine, but trust me, it's different, I guess, except for the food and for the wine. Orlando, on the other hand, is a global tourist destination, and people are spending a ton of cash to visit, many of whom, especially international guests, are having a once-in-a-lifetime vacation. And that brings about two issues. First, Universal Orlando simply doesn't need to be constantly adding these limited-time events to boost attendance numbers. They have built it, and they will come. And come they do. Yes. What? I guess this is what happens when you outsource your script writing to teenage boys. They just used AI. You also don't want to tread all over the experience of those one and doners. It's why we can't get Haunted Mansion holidays, because those guests that have only one chance to do Magic Kingdom's version don't want to see Jack Skellington. They want the classic mansion. And the Universal Orlando parks close early enough all the time. No reason to drop another after hours event that isn't HHN. A huge selling point of a West Coast FanFest is the physical location. You can run these experiences on a backlot, like a real working backlot with a lot of history. And when it came to last year's Back to the Future event, they're running it in the actual Hill Valley, right where the classic movie was shot. That's a luxury that Orlando doesn't have, unless you want to count like all of those Creed videos that they shot. But I can't imagine a Creed experience being that great, no matter how wide open your arms are. So when it comes to backlots, that's a luxury that Orlando doesn't have. Like HHN, it would have to physically take over sections of a park in ways that Mardi Gras and the holiday events don't. I guess you could build it in a soundstage, but let's just say that those are probably being used year-round for the construction of another way more popular event. Universal just launched a major theme park, a theme park that operationally is still an infant, and it needs a lot of love right now. There's a lot of focus on making sure that Donkey Kong doesn't start throwing barrels at guests. Actually, that sounds kind of sweet. Is that an experience we can make happen? Because I will spend way too much money on that. Who am I kidding? I'd never be able to jump a barrel, much less many barrels. Pauline is just going to have to save herself. They also don't want to be cannibalizing their own crowds or stretching their technical crews to the breaking point. So those are all the reasons why it's not in Orlando right now. But let's ask the ball. Will Universal Orlando host their own FanFest nights? Reply hazy. Try again. Oh, look. The ball has just as much info as us fans over here speculating wildly with info from Reddit written by other fans who have absolutely no clue. It's just a giant cycle of, I guess this is what's going to happen. But is there a chance that Universal is using Hollywood as a testing ground for a similar event in Universal Orlando? What?
Yes. 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 Good job. No emotional damage. And we are not going to have a problem. Or are we going to have a problem? Let's continue.
What could this event look like if it were held in Florida? Let's play armchair park planner and lay out a blueprint for the event I'd like to see. And play along at home and tell me your plan in the comments. First off, the timeline. Because it's not like we can drop this thing right in the middle of summer and risk accidentally losing a bunch of cosplaying furries to heat stroke. And we also need to be far enough from Mardi Gras and holiday celebrations, and also nowhere near HHN. Plus we need to consider spring breaks. There's a lot of factors here. I guess I would drop it, well, I guess right where Hollywood has dropped theirs, mid-April right up until mid-May. And I'm going to do something insane. Let's cap the attendance at 3,500. People pay premium prices for smaller crowds. We want these experiences to be worth the price of admission and also give it an elite feeling. If Firefest has taught us anything, it's that people want to brag on social media. Also, I'm pretty sure I took away the wrong message from Firefest. Now the location. Using the studios brings up a massive issue. If we want to do a huge walkthrough adventure like Star Trek, we're really going to need a soundstage. But I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of HHN construction happening during that time. Although, they usually have some pretty empty spaces to hold queues, and you don't need queues when you're making constructions. Is that how it's done? Making constructions? I'll be honest, I don't know a lot about making construction sites. I just don't know if the studios is going to be able to provide enough space for everything. Plus, the theming of the studios is, well, it's kind of studio-y and not the most perfect place for the type of deep cosplay I want to bring to this experience. I guess that leaves us with islands. Plenty of outdoor space, and it's easy enough to bring in properties that will work with the established islands. You know, Jurassic Park, it's a jungle setting. You could just plop anything down on that. Plus, there's an amphitheater for a show at Toon Lagoon and enough room for all kinds of activities, like so many activities. There's all kinds of activities. Yeah, but you know what? There's also going to be a ton of construction at the Lost Continent in 2027, and we need this to be premium so that all the vloggers do their vlog thing, so that we can expand it in its second year, only to realize that we can't actually support that expansion operationally, and then scale the crowd back for its third year. You know, I'm totally not throwing shade at a real event. Premium Scream Night, which I totally bought tickets for again. So really, this is just me complaining about an event I'm completely going to do again because I never learned a lesson. I'm just the embodiment of everyone on social media. You know, this is all amateur hour. Because if I'm planning the nerdiest after hours event where we can all dress in our best cosplay and immerse ourselves and just completely disregard any kind of like budget concerns or logistics and just make something that's just crazy and impractical, and there's only one place to drop this thing: Epic Universe. They'll have 2 years of operations under their belt, and also since this is complete fantasy, we're going to drop it. We're going to drop it right here at Epic Universe. Bonus, the park is already designed for this. Use those portals in an overarching storyline that begins in Celestial Park. Revolve it around Doc Brown and an interdimensional portal invention that has gone crazy, and use the assets that you have. Tie it to the Universal Play app and have everyone work together in a FanFest game that you can all collectively win or lose depending on whatever criteria does or doesn't get met by the end of the night. And then craft 2 distinct closing events that reflect that. One good, one bad. I mean, make it all mean something, you know? Have some weight to it. You'd have Monster.
I'm sorry, I just had to pause for a second. Because I remember that I did a live where we talked about Universal Celestial Good Night and how throughout the day people could be collecting energy to dictate the fountain show at the end of the night. Yeah, we did that live. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. I'm liking where we're going. Yeah. I'm liking it. Let's continue.
Hunters battling monsters in Dark Universe with you at the center of it trying to bring order while Victoria Frankenstein falls deeper into madness. Bowser taking over Super Nintendo Land and you have to help Mario and Luigi stop him. Something vaguely Potterish. Maybe Voldemort or something. Maybe he's back. Honestly, I'm running out of steam here, but you get the picture. All of the extremely cost-prohibitive things that Universal would honestly be insane to try. But really, it's almost like they built Epic Universe as the ultimate fan service park. So it just makes sense that you throw the ultimate fan service event. And since it's Epic, you won't affect the operations of the other 2 parks or City Walk. Although I'm sure there will be so many people just complaining about Epic Universe closing early, but whatever, those people should plan better, I guess. Not to mention, you're giving guests access to rides that they've spent 2 years trying to get onto without massive wait times. And then think of all the exclusive merch and food. I'd pay like $500 to get into that event. I'd probably pay $1,000 to get into the event. I know this because I've routinely been paying that much to do premium Scream and RIP tours. So make this thing special and make it unique on this coast. And that is how I would do it. But what about you guys? What would your Universal Orlando FanFest nights look like? Let's talk about it in the comments because I'm sure you guys are going to come up with some ideas that I haven't even thought about. Oh man, I really want them to do this now. They're never going to do this.
Great YouTube channel. You know, let's talk about, I think 3,500 is decent. I think probably about maybe we can upgrade that to like 4,500. I think, you know, there should be enough people that, you know, they can regulate each other. You know, he is right with Hours of Adventure. You just find what works. You know, you could FanFest a la Bay, yes. And by the way, for Volcano Bay nights, if you all remember, Scooby-Doo was over there, and now Scooby-Doo's on the West Coast. Doc Moore, Universal Monsters, is already on the East Coast, but Universal Monsters is now on the West Coast. So, is that testing ground for Universal Orlando? Could be. You know, I would, maybe one of the FanFest night franchises could be Legend of Zelda, because we've already curious about that. I would say maybe some toy franchises, potentially. You know, maybe Uno, maybe Monopoly. Yeah, that could be a thing. That could definitely be a thing. Trying to think what else. Maybe Twister could be a thing. Maybe some cartoons. Tom and Jerry, maybe. There's plenty of things that you can do. But I did say that we're going to answer Theme Park News' question with our own content. So let's look at this here. This video features a town hall style discussion hosted by Braylon Lee, centered on his fan-driven concept for U64, a proposed official fan club for Universal Destinations and Experiences. While not an official program, the presentation outlines a detailed version for how Universal could mirror the success of Disney's D23 to engage its growing fan base, particularly following the launch of Epic Universe. Key concepts of the U64 pitch include mission and origin, named after 1964, the year the Universal Studio Tram Tour launched. The initiative aims to create a global community connecting fans with movies, theme parks, and future storytelling. And of course, that would be television. And NBC and Peacock will be a part of this as well. Event structure of a proposed four-day flagship convention that will rotate between Hollywood, Osaka, London, and Orlando. Inside look at creative panels and exclusive park access. Membership tiers. The proposal suggests a multi-level membership system. Entry fee level provides a membership card and access to community platforms. Gold and platinum tiers offer premium perks like early access to announcements, VIP lounge access, and exclusive platinum nights at the park. Content career program, a specialized tier for careers that will include early access to press kits, event coverage opportunity, and potential collaborations with Universal creative teams. Mascot backlot, a custom designed star-eye plushie character concept that embodies the spirit of the behind-the-scenes discovery. And Globee, of course. Throughout the stream, Brayley emphasizes that while this concept is his own creation, he believes with the momentum or the epic momentum of Epic Universe, Universal has a unique opportunity to build a fan-first experience that could redefine industry standards for fandom engagement. So that was, the U64 Club, right? And you know what? I just realized I did not answer the question. I started to answer the question, but now I'm going to bring it on home. Here we go. So, the U64 Expo, later referred to as U64, the Ultimate Universal Fan Event, is a conceptual, non-official fan convention, pitched by creator Braylon Lee in this video. It's designed as a potential answer to Disney's D23, specifically tailored to celebrate Universal Destinations and Experiences, and of course NBC Universal and Peacock and everything in between, including the partners of Universal. Yes, indeed. Bravo has BravoCon, so Bravo will not be at U64. Although I'm sure there are some Bravo celebrities that would love to come to Universal Parks. Okay, so I'm sure. Yes, indeed. Kenya Moore's not welcome. Moving on. Let's see here. Concept overview. Meaning behind the name. The name honors 1964, the year the iconic Universal Studios tour first launched, marking the moment Universal invited the public behind the scenes. Event vision, a multi-day immersive celebration that would serve as the global stage for Universal's biggest announcements, including upcoming films, TV shows, theme park lands, resort experiences, and so much more. Signature experiences and structured keynote showcase, a headline presentation unveiling major movie and theme park reveals. An expo floor features dedicated immersive zones for franchises, a theme park innovation pavilion for ride technology, and a legacy for displaying classic film artifacts. U64 nights, exclusive after-hours events potentially held at Universal Orlando Resort, allowing the fans to stay in the parks late. Global reach, or rotating event structure proposed for Hollywood, Osaka, and London. Fan club and membership. Braylon proposes a year-round official club structure to accompany the event, featuring different tiers. The free tier provides a digital membership newsletters, and general event access, and you get that very cool blue card that is for free. You don't even get that with D23. Gold tier includes early trailer drops, priority scene for panels, and annual welcome gift. That will be exclusive each time, so like it won't come around again. Like you gotta be in the gold tier at that time to get that annual welcome gift to keep the suspense going. Platinum tier, a high-level invitation-based prestige tier featuring VIP lounge access, private Q&A sessions with Euros Crib, and limited edition collectibles. Content creator program, unique to this proposal, is a dedicated creator partnership program that rewards vloggers and creators with early access to press kits and assets, on-set / behind-the-scenes access for platinum creators, opportunities to co-host segments at the U64 event. Braylon stresses throughout the town hall that this is a fan-made concept intended to spark conversation about how Universal can further engage its massive community. So there it is. That's what I would do, right? That name sounds so good, though, so legendary, right? The U64. So that being said, I'm gonna turn my camera now because we done the whole show for over an hour. Yes, we have. Woo, what a time, what a time, what a time, what a time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let Mark Woodbury say hello one more time, and then I will drop the link for Phil and Florendon to come on up and give their thoughts on this. I know we covered a lot. The fact we did that under 2 hours, very well done. I probably will stay here for at least maybe till 2:20 and then get off. So here we go. We'll be back right after this. Roll it.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Thank you, Mark Woodbury, so much. Let me drop the link for my guys here. Let them come up and give their takes on it because we covered quite a lot. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. So I'm going to have my camera on for just a little bit just to rest my face because, my Lord Jesus, listen, to present all this live, okay, to make it fun, exciting, and joyful and cohesive. It's work, y'all, okay? It's a lot of fun, but it is work, okay? So as they get ready to come on up, like I said, I think that Disney's biggest competition is themselves right now. It really is. That is their biggest competition, is themselves. We shall see what the end will be. I think that Disney is underestimating how big this D23 is. I think this could be a very pivotal D23 that could determine the rise of Disney fans moving forward with them or the demise of Disney fans falling back from Disney. Phil is up here with me. Phil, how are you, good sir?
Oh, decent.
Understood. What did you think about tonight with everything that was talked about?
Tell me stuff that you and I probably hadn't known already. I would say.
Right.
Which I was listening to the video while I was watching the game, and then Thornton called me up and then talked to him and like, hey, I'm watching the show here. Oh, okay, cool. Then I got another phone call while I was watching the game, like, okay, let me go back to not watching Brandon's show for a little bit here. I'll catch up eventually. and then that was a short one, which was all phone calls are important, of course.
Yes.
Thornton's important and the wifey is important, of course.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
But anyways.
No, absolutely.
Then I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna chill and relax and just listen to the radio on the way home. So I think what I caught in the skip forward was basically a rehash video of a video that you did earlier this year about U64 FanFest, because that Park News network did a video about like FanFest.
Yes. Ask if it will come to Orlando, correct.
And used your video as like it's not hypothesis of like if that would work or not.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And we're all caught up. Thornton?
Yes, we are.
Hello.
Hey, welcome in, good sir.
Good to finally be with y'all again.
Yes, indeed. Good to have you here. What did you think of everything that was covered tonight from the world of Disney, with Villains Land being delayed, but turns out it was for road construction, and then of course Disney wanting to make everything a super app, which my thing is how would that work with the Disney Plus subscription? Because Disney Plus is a streaming service, so you're gonna get your theme park tickets there, you're gonna get your merchandise there. Then what is DisneyStore.com? What's all the other sites then, right? Because that means you have to combine ABC.com into the Disney Plus app. You know what I mean? So it's just a little confusing. And then of course, answering Theme Park News Network's question of would FanFest nights come to Orlando? I think it could, with different fandoms, and not to mention too, Orlando has more room than Hollywood because Hollywood has an actual working backlot. But that doesn't mean that FanFest nights can't work. They just have to play into the fandom of it all more than the backlot. But I do think Orlando is suited for a bigger event like U64.
Yeah, the only kind of fandom I can think of off the top of my head is Hollywood Horror Nights. We got, and that's all we got. Would that be considered fandom fest? Once a week.
I think that HHN has become its own fandom. I will say that.
So,
well, let me say that this is a mighty conversation. This is a mighty topics. Even Portia Williams will not even know where to begin.
she doesn't have the bandwidth to handle what we're talking about. But thank you for the good sir.
Why call?
Yeah, shout out to our HOA. Oh, I didn't know about the Villains End being delayed. Oh, because of a road construction. Is that
yeah, probably road construction
at the Floridian Way over there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. About the app. Yes. As you know, the thing is, the My Disney Experience app is already can be a struggle already for like people of certain ages to navigate. So having a super app might be even more overwhelming. And also, since I don't know, if you have like a super app, it's like if your kid has like the app on there, has like the mobile on their hands, and then they're like all of a sudden they're touching Huyu and they're touching like when they're not supposed to. I agree what you say about the bundle thing. I like bundles. There's a section here and a section there.
Said, put that thing where that came from. So help me.
Oh.
Thank you, Mike Wazowski. Did you get your paperwork done?
I don't know, the whole Mighty app with everything in one. That sounds more like something Universal would do, and Universal would make sense to do, but like Disney, no. Even though Disney has like even like Disney has like Huyu and all these things. I mean, just keeping it all separate is much better. It's much better. I mean, we already spoke about the bus wrap for the ESPN is for on the Disney buses is kind of without the touch of magic.
No, absolutely. You know, I feel that at this point in time, it would be quite fragrantly disrespectful to take all that Disney is and put it into one thing. I think it is something powerful where you have to download the Walt Disney app because you're going to Walt Disney World. I think it's important that you download the Disney app because you're going to Disneyland. Having those distinctions, you know, it builds the excitement. So if you go into the Disney Plus app, which, like I said, is supposed to be for the Disney Plus streaming service. So now Disney Plus is not even a streaming service anymore. So then what's going to happen to Disney.com?
Wait a minute, you saying that Disney Plus is no more what it used to be? Oh.
Well, I mean, if you're combining all that into the Disney Plus app, then what's the point of the streaming service?
Mm-hmm.
Because they said they wanted to combine everything into Disney Plus, allegedly.
Plus of the app.
Yeah. Now, Braylon and I has been going back and forth with this for like several months now. Like, Braylon informed me, educated me about that ABC used to be an app until it wasn't, and then Hulu till it wasn't. Like, good lord. So yeah, that just summarizes it right there.
Yeah. I mean, even the article when it said that they're having a challenge because of the technological or technical, processes and programming rights. I'm like, how long have I been saying that, y'all, with Hulu, and why this should not happen? How long have I been on that train?
For a year.
Yeah.
Probably more, because I mean, I only started watching you back around August, so I'm sure you've been going on this since you started this channel. So
right,
this is a century of time.
Yes, dawn of the decade. Yes. And that's why if you want to go highlight bits of the last show of the free tier, Disney, are you listening?
Yeah, no, absolutely, without question, and honestly, tell you the truth, I do think that a Disney Plus free tier where you could wait. I mean, and not to mention too, that free tier could help with user generated content, right? You don't have to get the Disney Plus app if you want just user-generated content, and it can be ad-supported, right? And then, Disney can do what it does by cross-platforming all their stuff like, hey, if you really like this, just buy the Disney Plus bundle or the Disney bundle, and there you go. So the free tier can be an advertisement for the paid tier. So there it is.
The This is sounding like a Comcast cable package where you have different tiers and what is included and what is not included.
Yes, but it does not include tickets to Walt Disney World, Disneyland, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. Hey, we try to stay in reality.
Yeah.
About FanFest for Oriental. It would be great. It would be great, but I don't know. It's like I don't see it. I guess it's like different, and of course it's different, and that makes it interesting because they're building that private event building in Epic Universe properties. Right. If they have that build up, and then they can use Epic Universe for like private FanFest, night access.
Yeah, we have talked about that. I mean, for example, for those of you who do not know, it seems like I've said this before that Disney and Universal are more family members than rivals, because facial recognition was found at Epic Universe in Dark Universe.
And then Disneyland implements it in California a week later.
Correct. So the war rages on.
Yeah, we are family. Yeah, I think you are family.
Yeah. Y'all are not next door neighbors. Y'all are family. And everybody has been talking about the fact that Celestial Park could be free to the public, right? Where there's facial recognition at every park, and that you could get in that way. And if you go back to our Attraction Ideas Live, where Attraction Ideas had this connection about ride capacity. I mean, you could literally do a drink. And I say this with so much love, Attraction Ideas. I really do. You're a great content creator, but you could count how many times he said ride capacity to do shots. You can play a drinking game with ride capacity, and I promise you will be knocked out by the time the video was over. And so what I did was I came up with 6 rides along with a Celestial Arcade. I think that was a favorite of Florentine and Phil's, that Celestial Arcade, with that concept art, which I will say was breathtaking.
We still talk about it, and we talked about it just minutes ago.
Yes, and so that was one version, but then the other version had a ride that would be the first Coca-Cola ride ever to be done. That would be the Coca-Cola Freestyle Flavor Force, a high capacity people eater. So 7 rides altogether, 6 rides including Celestial Arcade. And so if you had Celestial Park with one of those 2 plans, and you opened up Celestial Park to the public, you would have to keep it open till 2 a.m. or better yet, you would have to add celestial hours. And let me ask y'all this: if you all were going on vacation, would you rather buy a celestial extra hours ticket, or would you rather have extra celestial hours as a hotel guest?
Oh. What would be the difference?
So the difference with the celestial hours ticket is it would be a limited amount of people to be able to be in the parks. Be able to be an Epic Universe. And for those of you who are wondering, yes, celestial hours, the celestial hours ticket will be for the other parks as well. So Volcano Bay, Isles of Adventure, and Euro Studios Florida. So that would be a nighttime ticket. Or would you rather have extra celestial hours where you get to go into one of the parks up to an hour early, which they already do at Universal. But the new part would be you stay into the park up to an extra 3 hours, which is what Disney used to have for every hotel guest before they moved it to the deluxe resort, where you have to sell your nose and your ass in order to have the perks. And I don't mean literally, but you do have to pay a lot more money, even though you are going broke to just walk through the gate of Disney World. So over to Phil and Florentin for that question.
It depends what's important for your family. So if you're a mother with small kids and you need those extra hours to just enjoy Celestial Park and Count Station Carousel and all that, then the after hours thing would be. But if you're more of a solo independent traveler, then maybe that experience of that other option you said would be more more
Celestial ticket,
more limited crowds.
Yes, the Celestial ticket. Yeah.
So they're both good. They're both different. So Disney has already proven that after hours is a popular thing. So
yeah. For me, if it was like as for now, it's, let's just say BC. It'd be unlimited celestial hours where I can be there early or late into the night, I suppose, where I could just be walking around independently with the wife throughout the park if she wants to be.
Right.
And it, like you did say, that was including all the rest of the parks as well.
Yes, absolutely. And
that's what I thought I heard you say. Yes.
Yes, and
that's great.
And the reason why I say that is because I know what people are gonna say. Well, Celestial should just mean for Epic Universe. Well, when they create extra magic hours, they did limit it to the Magic Kingdom, did they? No, they did not.
No, you got Walt Disney World. I mean, the dreams started at Magic Kingdom and expanded from there. And that's why we have Magic Hours, because it's under the same umbrella.
Yes.
Come on now.
So, extra Celestial hours would be for all the other parks. So,
Yeah. I mean, this is all Universal Orlando.
Yes.
So, Brian, which one would you be into?
Honestly, to tell you the truth, I feel like I would want both. I'm gonna tell you why.
Well, that option wasn't given clearly to. So I didn't want to pick.
Okay,
both.
so you know what? Let me follow the rules. Okay, let me follow the rules.
Okay.
For totality's sake, I would do the extra Celestial hours.
Thank you.
Because
Me too.
for the next 3 hours, I can go to any one of those parks, and guess what you're doing, guys? You're park hopping. You don't have to get the park hopper option in order to do it. You just have to be a guest. Okay, all right. Because
there's a good old days.
It's been a minute since I did this, but there's another park that charges you to hop the park, even though you're already paying an arm and a leg for it. Oh, that's Disney.
You don't say. You don't say. Braylon Wazowski, did I just hear you talk about Disney?
Yes, I did talk about Disney, yes.
But the good old days when you could park hop and have magic early hours?
Yes, absolutely. And let's not forget about that thing called Magical Express that took your luggage to your room so you could just go out to the park.
Yeah, did I read somewhere where then they charge you again or something.
For what?
I don't know. I read something. Maybe it wasn't park related.
I think the Magical Express was for free.
But like you said the after hours. That's for any of the
Yeah.
Even Volcano Bay, right?
Yes.
And so so usually like you go to the 4 parks and then you say, oh, I want to do this ride again, or I wanted to go back to this one again, and nope, and it's without a park hopper ticket. So that's perfect right there.
Yeah.
I'll be watching. I'll be listening.
And that's perfect because like at some of these parks they have like the original parks, they have like a fireworks show and all that, which takes time from these entertainment, takes time from doing those attractions that you trying to squeeze in, so you can enjoy the fireworks and then you get those extra hours to catch up with the rides that you to fulfill everything.
Yes. Now, I will say in totality, I think that Universal could pull off both. And I'm going to tell you why. Because let's just say if I lived in Orlando and me and my girlfriend just wanted to, if I had one, if me and my girlfriend just wanted to just have a night, I would get the Celestial ticket, which is like, with this ticket, we could stay in the park for up to an extra 3 hours, right? So that's our date night. We do that once a week, That's a whole revenue of income. People will get that ticket just to have an extra 3 hours. But then if you're on vacation, then that's another stream of income because that comes with your hotel stay, right? So that's going to make you want to, really spend money, because if the kids, like y'all said, if the kids are like, can we buy it later? Don't worry. They're going to come out with exclusive merchandise later on during extra Celestial hours. They're going to bring out merchandise that you can only get during those hours. And guess what? That's something that Disney does not do. I don't believe they bring out exclusive merchandise just for those extra magic hours. It's the regular merchandise. So that's another key differentiator right there.
So one is because you're a hotel guest, and the other one is if you're not a hotel guest. So it's
correct.
What is to do with Epic only?
No, it's available for all the parks. Right?
Oh, okay.
Because think about this, right? Phil is with his wife, right? If he's with his wife, it would make sense for him to do the vacation package, right? Because he gets to spend more time with his wife over all those days. But if it's just him, he could get the regular ticket for himself if his wife is going to stay at the house while he, goes to Orlando for a personal trip, right? So that's what I mean by that.
Yeah. Exacto.
Well, that's amazing because I don't remember Disney parks when it's after hours, but it's to do with all the parks, and you can just hop in without a park hopper. You cannot. Disney is one park, and it's after hours. There we go.
Yes, they did. They only do one park. They do a 1-park ticket. They do a park hopper ticket. And then back in the day when they could actually do this option, they had the water park and more option where you had the water parks, that you had downtown Disney West Side, you had Pleasure Island. You could add the golf course. There was the Richard Pay driving experience. There was Disney Quest Indoor Adventure Park. But there kind of is no reason to have the water park and more option because there's not more you can do. Unless you're going to add spa treatments to the water park and more option, which that could be a solution. I don't think the spas would mind that at all. Maybe you could do a private dinner with the water park and more option. So there's ways you could do that. But back then, that option was actually a real option because there were other things you could do with that option.
FYI, there is only one spa at Disney, even though I would never be at one, or I don't think the wife would ever be at one. Well, she might, but not. Digress. there's only one open at Disney World when there used to be, and one at after 6 years. So,
Wait, say that one more time, Phil. You cut out.
no, I'm not sure if it was you or me that cut out. But anyways, Saratoga Springs' spot is still closed after the shutdowns.
You know,
so there's only one still open, and that is at Grand Floridian.
I was about to say, I feel like, honestly, and thank you for that. I feel like, Saratoga Springs, Grand Floridian.
They still call themselves Saratoga Springs and Spa.
Right. I feel like each hotel should have a spa in some shape, form, or fashion, depending on hotel. Imagine a Hawaiian spa at the Polynesian.
Oh, that's funny.
Imagine a technological spa. You guys remember that pink robot who said, you look gorgeous in Wall-E, right? So imagine if you could do those spas to different
or the scene in Rush Hour 2. Pick any girl. Any girl.
Yes, absolutely. So imagine if you could do the different spas based on, different worlds and stuff like that. And not to mention too, like if you could have the Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique inside the castle, you mean to tell me that there can be a Magic Kingdom spa inside Magic Kingdom?
But then again, you go over to the Grand Floridian, which is just a hop, skipping away. So I just had this thought. They open a spa at Lakeshore Lodge.
They could do that.
It's still being built.
No, that's very true. I mean, you can have natural thermal suites, which if you think about natural, springs, right? You think about
just down not too far is the springs.
Yes.
What I mean by springs is that the Fort Wilderness Lodge, there is a, what they replicated a natural, geyser.
Yes.
So you implement that and call it your spot.
Yeah, absolutely. So,
yeah, but that idea for a Polynesian spa, man.
I mean, they have
they have it in Hawaii.
I was about to say, yes, they have a spa at Aulani, so it would make sense to bring that over. Hell, you could bring an Aulani spa to the Polynesian to tie back to Aulani, in Hawaii.
Lakeshore Lodge would be more like a nature meditation with with nature's natural surroundings with
yes.
Yeah, and you know what? Let's throw in a spa in there.
Absolutely.
Because it's like so basically disconnected from the rest of Disney World. You only can get over there by a special bus if you're allowed to get on it, or how to get on the bus, or really just by boat.
So what do y'all think about my theory of that the press team for Disney in D23 is probably the tightest? How can I put it? What do y'all think about the press teams for Disney in D23 holding their breath every day that Disney does not screw up into the lead up to D23? Like normally press teams are watching everything, but I feel like when they said that this D23 it will be their biggest one yet, it's like, okay, we cannot have any screw ups leading up to D23. We don't need Braylon, Phil, and Florian to say anything out loud that we're screwing up on. Just let us fail in quiet.
Well, I said to myself in the chat that I'd be tossing the food at the people at D23 if they would on stage saying the obvious things that they're probably going to say this year, which will be like, as Flaunton's head said, they're going to either talk about the Lakeshore Lodge opening next year, which I believe might be delayed to spring of 2020. We'll see, mark me if I'm wrong. All right. Anyways, you decide what the punishment might be. And bars.
Yeah, us we're gonna get to see like a sneak peek of the audio animatronics for the Lion King Fume Ride that is in Disneyland Paris.
Right.
So again,
and of course the Walt Disney animatronic for Carousel Progress as well. I'm sure that might be a preview.
well, that one, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing.
Wait.
That's the only thing that Walt Disney and for Carousel Progress. That's the only big thing that's not ever since the Starlight Parade announced. Everyone was looking for. There was anticipation for that.
Right.
Other than that,
I know it's like what you said. No cruise line announcements.
We have not one, but two announcements. No, wait. 3 announcements of the cruise line announcements.
we're building a Disney cruise line on Seven Seas Lagoon. But guess what? This is for all those guests who are seasick. They'll be able to experience the Disney cruise line that doesn't move.
I'm sorry, that would be a huge eyesore in the lagoon. It really would. Do y'all not know how big Disney line cruise ships are? Like, they would have to make a miniature for that lagoon. Like, that's a big ass ship.
That cruise line would take up the whole lagoon.
Exactly.
Jeez.
I feel like one announcement they could do is like, okay, y'all, so we have heard how much y'all hate the water shows at Epcot. And so I have somebody who has said we are allergic to creativity to make the announcement. Okay, first of all, we ain't gotta do me like that. Y'all are, okay? I just say the quiet part out loud, so I'm gonna do my part. Okay. Now I don't need Mickey, the general, and I don't need Oswald, the weapons master, to fire up anything. I don't need the Disney SWAT team to come at me. Just gonna say this intro, and then I'm going to go because this room is about to erupt. On behalf of what? No! Don't you finish that! You better not. Oh, y'all figured out what show's coming back. Well, okay, Josh, my work here is done. I did more excitement in a couple of words than your existence as CEO, which hasn't been long. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you. And everybody would know it's Illuminations, Reflections of Earth coming back just by those little words I said. On behalf of that, you ain't got to say nothing else. We got it. That's coming back. That would be a cool.
If that happens, I will be speechless.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that would actually make me like, oh wow, Tomorrow isn't kidding when he's.
Now, since we are at D23 subject or such,
yes.
Did you want to move into the subject of what I shared to the group chat And if
Yeah, I
so,
can
go
pull it
run
up.
off to the computer unless you wanted to pull it up.
Yeah, hang on, let me pull it up.
Because Florentine was asking me, like, what's this supposed to mean? Well, I give you what it said in the article. I skimmed on. I didn't skim through it yet, but the headline kind of said enough. Well, I did skim through it. I did. And it could add to the what you talked about for the that Park Place's video.
Yes.
Reedy Creek, etc. There's all this is all the reason.
And also, since Brian is here and we're live, here maybe this can be. No, it's weird.
Well, you'll upload.
Maybe this can
I don't know
be
what you're doing.
the 23 announcement.
Wait, do you have something?
Yes, me and Phil. I don't know if you.
Yeah,
if you
well, I try to
if
have
you
it
have not
online, but it
watched,
didn't
or
work.
I had Phil's reaction to it, and I'm gonna post it and I'll share it to the group chat because StreamYard is not.
Okay.
Not
Well,
accepting it.
if I'm thinking what you're uploading or showing is the same thing you said to me, it just didn't work.
It's a very good. It's a very good reaction.
Okay. So this is from Disney Parks blog, which by the way, y'all, I feel like the old Disney Parks blog had a lot more personality, I will say, because now this hang on, actually, let me see something. Disney Parks blog. Hang on.
Oh, did they change the design? Oh,
They did. Because this right here, let me show y'all. This was the original right here. Right there. That was the original font for the Disney Parks blog.
mm-hmm.
Do you see the difference now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So with that being said, Walt Disney World expands historic ferry fleet with new addition. This is a new addition here. The Richard F. Irvine. I know her. Oh my God, that's one of my good friends. Oh God, that's amazing. I have somebody that I know that works at Disney World as a communications manager. So I know me.
Who's that name? Let me see.
Yeah.
Maybe I know it.
Who's that?
Or at least it looks like that person that I know. So anyway, as we continue on,
let me check my email.
as Magic
I
Kingdom,
remember I had a Megan mentioned in my email, so three different times that emailed me back. It was a Megan, I believe. So
understood. As Magic Kingdom undergoes its largest expansion ever, we're also invested in our experiences that get you to the park. For the first time since 1976, good damn, they had to mention the year for this to be a big announcement. We're expanding.
Well, because it's named after such persons during those years. So
Understood. Thank you, good sir. We're expanding our fleet of ferry boats that provide complimentary transportation between the transportation and ticket center and Magic Kingdom. It's my favorite way to get across Seven Seas Lagoon and makes the transition to the world of yesterday, tomorrow, and fantasy so easy and seamless for our guests. Now, I will say, that is a beautiful sunset with that. I mean, it looks like it's not even real. That is amazing. First Disney World ferry boat since 1976. If you're team ferry boat like me, IYK. I know. This is a really big deal. A 120-foot big deal. In fact, next year the brand new ferry boat will set sail, increasing our fleet from 3 to 4 ferries here at Disney World. You know, we're not just building 3, we're building 4.
What the? Did I just hear what I just heard when I'm like away looking at my emails here?
I find it funny that they're adding this now, especially since after that accident. Since that accident, I mean, like Pro was WD Pro, or that Park Pace was like repeating over and over.
Yes.
I've never really rode the ferry boat, but like a year ago, we gave it a try, and then I rode it like 3 times, and it was great. And then when I heard of that accident, that included like a pregnant woman, and then
oh my god,
at that accident, and ever since the accident, I have not been back on that ship.
Yeah, no, that would definitely do it for me too. And prayers up to the woman and her child. They're back in heaven, happy, healthy, and whole. And sorry to the family.
Yeah, you know what's interesting about that ship is it's the same ship that always gets into the accidents all the time, dating all the way back to maybe like 90s or something.
Oh, good damn! Yeah, that ship needs it.
That ship has a history of weird crap going on. They said on one of the blogs, like something happened way back and keeps on happening.
But yes, you did hear that correctly, Phil. You did hear that correctly.
Good Lord. Save me, Duffman.
I remember when we were on the live, you said, "How did you get in here? I just changed the locks, Bob."
Yeah,
I'm Bob Iger. I kept the keys. I didn't give them back to Disney. Oh shit!
Damn it, Bob.
And if you change the locks, I know the people who can get me in. Fuck. Okay. All right.
Damn it, Bob.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Not happy, Bob. Not happy.
Yeah. Damn it, Bob.
Shout out to the Incredibles. A team of engineers and craft workers have been hard at work designing and building the new ferry boat. It's actually been under construction at Marina in Florida, and we're getting ready to ship it in pieces to our property over the next couple of weeks. It's still going to take some time, expertise, and a little bit of Disney magic before it's ready. We have to assemble the pieces, paint, and put on the final touches. This process will take about a year, so we're looking forward to launching this new vessel in 2027. Right here.
Wait, what?
Nothing for 2027.
So here's the thing, right? With that being said, and by the way, this is no disrespect to Megan Collis. She's just the author. But here's the question. How can you have just a couple questions? How can you have this, and this if it's going to come out in 2027? Did y'all do a prop boat for pictures? Was somebody actually on that thing, or was that AI? Because like it's going to come out in 2027, but yet you have pictures for the.
And it has a paint job too. It's kind of like red. The current ones are all white.
Okay, pull up the AI image again, Braylon.
Hang on. So here's
because I told Florentin like. Okay, what is this here? That's the image Is that the image that Disney's providing us?
Yes, that's the image that's in the article. Yes. And it looks like it's completed.
Oh Lord.
Oh, does it have the correct name on there? Yeah. It says Richard Irvine. Is that the name of the new one?
Irvine or Irvine.
But that's not what they're calling the ship, is it?
No. So, back to this article here. Oh, okay. You know what? Never mind, Disney. I will admit I'm wrong. So that is not the name. That boat is already existing. So my bad. We can correct the record here. As passionate as we are, sometimes we get things wrong. But see, that's why human beings are important, and AI should be a resource and not the source. I'm naming the new ferry boat in 1997 to honor 3 individuals who were instrumental in making the resort a reality. Disney World rechristened our existing ferry boats as the Admiral Joe Fowler, the General Joe Potter, and the Richard F. Irvine. Now, 30 years later, we get to add another name to that list. Damn. I'm 1 year older than 30 years later of naming a ferry boat at Disney World. My life is my life. Moving on. We're continuing with the legacy of honor for individuals who have had significant, damn man, who have had a significant
It's my life.
Oh my goodness.
To use a TV term, this is your life, Braylon Lee. Good Lord Jesus. Who've had significant impact on Disney World by calling the 4th ferry boat Megan Gilbert Coffin, named after Disney World's 4th president. Meg started her Disney career in 1997 as a marketing manager, and after several roles in the company, took the helm as president of Walt Disney World from 2006 to 2013. I do remember her. Yes, she was one of the big presidents. Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, I remember her on TV. Yeah.
Yes. Just like the other ferry boats, Megan's portrait will be found on the first deck of the vessel. It was developed by Walt Disney Imagineering. It will be accompanied by a plaque that will share Meg's story with generations of guests as they glide across the 7 seas lagoon. I was humbled to learn that my name would be on this new ferry boat, Meg said. It means so much to be recognized by the cast members I had the privilege of working with for so many years. So there she is there. So that is that's the grand opening of the celebration of the Art of Animation Resort. There, Chip and Dale are there, and that's Minnie, and that's Daisy, and that's Mickey, and that is Nemo there. I hope they got Nemo some water because fish can't breathe without water. Then there's Timon right back there. If you're wondering how I know that's Timon, you mean tell me you can't tell that's Timon? There's nobody with that body structure except Timon. Let's continue on. Okay, listen. Does it look clearer on 1 or 2? Does it look clearer on 1 or 2? Does it look clearer on 1 or 2? If you have glasses, you know what that means. Okay, moving on. Meg Crofton Disneyland. During her tenure as president, Meg ushered in Disney World's first major theme park expansion since the opening of Animal Kingdom, New Fantasyland in the Magic Kingdom. That expansion brought to life fan favorite experiences like Seven Dwarfs Mine Train. I think La Renee Creole would like to have some words with you about that, but that's neither here nor there. And the Be Our Guest restaurant, because she loved the Snow White and the Scary Adventures. Let's continue on. So there she is there, Meg Crofton, with the other of Imagineers. By the way, as a Disney president, I would have to be stealing this hat at the end of my tenure.
What the heck? Wait a minute. That hat looks like the same hat you presented a few months ago.
No, it was the iridescent colors.
Mm-hmm. How the sun was hitting it kind of looked like the iridescent.
Yeah, that Magic Kingdom. That Magic Kingdom
her hat
logo is new. But it looks like
Why does it
The way it hits her head kind of look like one.
I was about to say, why does now I know this is going to sound silly, but why does the Magic Kingdom castle looks like spaghetti?
You, not me.
I mean, doesn't it look like spaghetti? I mean, you see the red sauce there, and then you see the pasta, turrets. You know what I mean? It looks like spaghetti. I'm sorry. What do y'all want me to do? Okay, listen. They could have just brought over the Magic Kingdom colors and put it on the hat. Like, why they have to look like that? But okay.
I don't know. It's the red Pepto Bismol castle.
But you know what's crazy? But you know what's crazy?
Meat sauce to get
it's the licorice castle, guys.
But you know what's crazy though? You can see that that's fully Mickey Mouse, a blurred image. But you can't get the Cinderella castle to look like the Cinderella castle. You know what? I'm not doing this with y'all. No, I'm not doing it. No.
Let's go.
Yes. She also contributed to Disney World's Resort Hotels opening Art of Animation in 2012, and the family-friendly resort surrounds guests with stories like Finding Nemo, Cars, The Lion King, and The Little Mermaid, complete with old-size characters and a big blue pool for extra fun. Just as impressive was the legacy she left with people she led along the way, guided by the belief that what truly lasts is how you make others feel. Meg always continues to leave a genuine interest in the dreams and aspirations of cast members from across the company. So there she is there. I believe that is some artwork about the art of animation behind her there. When Meg received her window on Main Street USA in 2015, it identified her as the founder of the Center for Leadership Development, adding, "We always start leaders on their journey." So for those of you who do not know, Kim, the daughter of Ma'am Leota, recently got her window on Main Street USA. To give you the equivalent of that, of how big it is, when you are slammed on Nickelodeon, that is the highest honor. So for Disney, having your name on a window is huge on Main Street USA. So if you ever see BFP Imagineering on Main Street USA, we have made it.
Yeah.
But just know the speech is probably going to be very rough at first, because I'm sure that Florida and Phil will go first, because Disney will want them to go first, because they would probably want Florida just to speak for us, because they know how me and Phil are about a particular movie franchise, and they don't want a dedication day to go to hell, so they'll probably let Florida speak. So we'll just continue on here. If you visited Walt Disney World before, you know a trip across 7 seas.
I'm making it sound like our name is going to be on the World of Arendelle.
I'm not putting my name on the World of Arendelle.
No! We are on Main Street, sir! No!
I'm going for bigger things.
Hey, man. Main Street is where all the Disney legends reside. You can be over there by your damn self.
Well, if it's on Main Street, you don't have to worry about Frozen being subbed in.
Wait, say that again?
I said if we are going to be on Main Street, you don't have to worry about Frozen being subbed in.
Exactly.
I think you're going to get a good word from Dick Van Dyke.
Yes. Dick Van Dyke is more beloved than Olaf.
And you know the number one person should be Mickey Mouse himself.
Yes.
Some imagination, huh?
Hi,
I'm on two phones. Two Phils now.
There's the imagination right there. I just imagined there was two Phils.
Which one do you want me to remove?
I removed myself. Remove the Goomba. Stomp on.
Okay.
That's the bad Phil.
Okay.
I lied. Right. I'm the bad Phil.
Wait a minute. Did you pull a Despicable Me Me? Did you pull Despicable Me 3 storyline into this damn thing? I'm your brother, Gruel.
Sure, you can say that.
If you visited Walt Disney World before, you know a trip across the Seven Seas Lagoon on ferry boat is really an attraction in and of itself. You can't beat the view from the upper deck as you glide across the water toward Magic Kingdom. This new vessel will fit seamlessly alongside our existing ferry boats with a similar capacity, look, and feel. We can't wait for you to see it. Ah, there it is. There it is. So, updates on Tropical America's H2O Glow After Hours. You know, this logo has more life than the stuff that you guys are not doing. That actually looks good. I can give credit. That actually looks really good.
That looks like a good logo. Now, what I told Florentine when he
could you put that energy into your parks, Disney? This type of logo into your parks, the energy would be great. That would just be fabulous. Really, it would be great. Go ahead.
Now, when Florentine called me in the middle of if Yoshi had an egg, everyone would be like,
oh yes,
correct, I guess.
I really had fun with making that title. I really did.
Yeah, okay, I got the title up there. Quote, Yoshi could make Disney an egg and nothing of value would
be lost.
So when Florentine called me during this current live show, which is that title, I just I told
Imagine Disney wants to build their fifth gate on that plot next to I-4, and then Yoshi just lays an egg and say that egg's in the way.
Yeah. And you know what? Since you mentioned that, after I mentioned this, we could play your video of you riding the bus going to the Grand Floridian that you showed to us. Because that's a big
you knew which bus I was on. Yeah.
Yes. It's like, I know where that is. It starts with a pond, and if you start from this point, you pass a pond first before you get to, Anyways, I'm the map.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah. Yes. No, but for the Yoshi, I was mentioning the plot that's next to I-4. And if Yoshi ate an egg, and then Disney says, "Oh, what is this?" And then there's a special, like a fortune cookies special note that says, "Too late, Universal got it."
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe DC characters will show up with Batman laying an egg as well. Anyways, what I was saying to Florentine was like, okay, they got a new ferry boat coming dedicated to Meg, not Meg from, Family Guy, Meg from the Disney company.
Yes. That Meg you don't tell to shut up. She knows people.
And we care about this Meg, unlike the other Megs.
Yes, this Meg and Megan. This Meg and Megan Thee Stallion, you don't tell to shut up. The other Meg, you do. There are rules to this.
Yes.
But Mila Kunis has done a lot of work, so we love Mila. It's just
her character is an amazing character. Amazing.
Yes.
Yes. I mean, yeah. Anyways, I was telling Florentine, like, well, that shoots the idea of allegedly. Unless we find out more information about this somehow or another, because it doesn't tell you anything other than like we got a new ferry boat, but they slap on the Irvine, ferry boat up there on the screen as a reference. I was telling Florentine, where if this is what they're going to do, and this is what they're going to do. It shoots the idea of retrofitting the Liberty Bell to be a ferry across the parks.
Right.
Don't you agree, Florentine?
Yeah, but is the Liberty Bell I don't think the Liberty Bell has
Well,
possibility.
it doesn't have its own capabilities of going off track, so they have to retrofit it to make it do so, to be self-propellant, to point A.
I do
point
feel that the
B.
Liberty Bell would have been a perfect resting spot at the Lakeside Yacht.
Yeah, I know.
That
It
is
could
an
happen, but even though they never announced it of being
well,
so.
they didn't announce everything. They didn't announce the dining that would be in this resort. So there's still to come.
Well, I mean, honestly, but at that point though, it's like, are you really waiting for D23 to hear about more bars and restaurants, or are you wanting to hear something that actually has impact at this point? I mean, come on, are you really going to hold all that until D23? Really? Hey guys, we're doing another restaurant. We're doing another bar. Okay, this could have been a group email that you.
Well,
sent
didn't they
out?
do
Like,
that for one of the D23s? Like when there was the whole Epcot reimagining, and then they were showing us. When they were showing us. The gardens for World Celebration, or was it the Moana Journey of Water? They were hyping up it was not even finished yet, the construction, so they were hyping it up.
I believe so, but that had more meat on the bones. Like they talked about the play pavilion and everything else and all that stuff. So,
So are we expecting like blue skies for like whatever is next?
Yeah, I was about to get to blue
10 years?
skies. We finish what you sent first, so.
Because isn't there like what would go beyond 2030 would be like a phase 2 of all the money that they put for the future of Walt Disney World. There's like a phase 2. We've only seen like a phase 1. Phase 2 would be even more what's to come.
Well,
Maybe
I
any
don't want
pop projects.
I don't want to quote Mouselets, but I sure that you've seen a Mouselets video somewhere on Instagram where she was walking through Epcot and she said, quote, "Well, we all know this fact. Nothing made it past phase 1. So phase 2 was canceled indefinitely." Just saying. And with that being said, Braylon, when you called me up today, what did I say?
I'm trying to think. What? Say that one more time.
When you called me up, you were telling me about the news of that park place.
Yes.
Of how you learned, and you told me about what the video was all about, and the article was.
Yes.
And I believe I said, "What did you expect?" Again,
Yeah.
you got delayed once. Don't you expect to be delayed once again?
Yeah.
Not once, but
No,
two times.
Yes. No, you did say those words verbatim. Yes, indeed. Because originally the article, according to Phil and Fullerton, it looked like nothing was really new. So when I saw the video, or at least I saw the thumbnail for it, I was like, this sounds interesting. By the way, I think that, this is kind of a an inside joke now. I think anytime that a particular person hears a number, they just kind of have to show up and say something. So he's here, so.
Yeah, I mean, he likes being himself played. Yeah.
We're building 2.
He heard the number 2. He heard the number 2.
Disneyland says, "No, boo, we're not getting Pandora. We're getting so poopy."
When you said phase 2, I'm like, oh, damn. I guess that could be our running joke now. Anytime the number 2 is said within a Disney conversation, he just will pop up somehow.
Yep. Iger gets 2 boos, and Walt Disney, gets 3 cheers. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! So.
Oh my God.
So do we, because we are BFP. So
yes. Yeah. I think that goes back to the authentically Disney, distinctly Chinese, authentically Disney, and distinctly Emirati. So, there's certain phrases that Bob Iger has said over the years that's a part of the culture. So it's like you couldn't think of nothing else. I don't think he really thought about him. And I don't really think he thought about being a meme when he did that. And there's just one more thing. We're not just building one of these, we're building 2. I mean, basic word structure.
I misquoted that video you just played. That was for Star Wars Galaxy. I thought I was watching a video for we're opening 2 Pandoras. Which, nope.
Oh,
Disney says nope. We're not doing this. We're opening Zootopia instead. Shut up.
Well, you did say 2. You did to yourself. I'm sorry.
When they said the same thing for Tiana's Bayou Adventure.
He does have a fascination with number 2.
So I'm gonna have to play it once because Phil said. I'm gonna have to play it again because you said. So here we go.
One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building 2.
That was because Phil said it, and now we gotta do it because Florentin said it.
One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building 2.
I gave the narration at the end of each one of us. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Well, this is late night edition, after hours of the show.
Yes.
So we just let loose, I guess.
Yes.
But going back to the point, getting back a little bit serious again.
Yes.
We're not only going to see Brian on a Darth Vader horse, not once, but twice.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I did save that. I just need to name it that. I did
That's
save
the best Sora. That's the best Sora.
You did see the one, but I had a second one, or there was 3.
So to give y'all context, conjecture, and connection on this, Florentin, the passionate man that he is, talked about how close Star Wars Galaxy Edge was next to Frontierland, right? And me and Phil, we have this goofball brother energy to us, and Florentin's like our younger brother. So I say that lovingly, of course, Florentin. So Florentin was very passionate. I'm trying to let you guys know something really important. Would you just listen to me? And me and Phil were like, what do you mean? Darth Vader's riding on a horse through Frontierland. It was like, it's because it's close. Why y'all doing this to me? it was fucking hilarious. So that's how we landed on that. And me and Phil was just ping-ponging back and forth with jokes just because of Warrington doing that. I swear to God.
I'm not proud of that one because I was like, I don't know. I was not paying attention. I don't know why I wasn't paying attention. I was totally blank.
It's a classic moment. It was Think of all the imagination that, oh my goodness, that happening. That'd be just like so. And that when those saw to use, rest in peace.
Yes.
We did that in some videos. This isn't the video, but before I get into it was well, that means Villain's Land is blue sky. I told you over the phone. And if that's the case, we lost the Rivers of America for nothing because half of it was reserved for Villain's Land.
Yes, and we heard from that part place that there was an Imagineer who figured out a way that you could still have the Rivers of America and be able to do a Villain's Land, which you could have done a villain swamp, essentially, if you want to take the Rivers of America, give it a a dark theme, because it does come alive at night, right? You could have flipped that, but yes, it's a very classic BFP moment of Florentin losing his mind. Would y'all be serious? Damn, I'm really trying to have a conversation with you two.
Well, I'll play.
That was me passionately wishing that they didn't build Galaxy's Edge in Hollywood Studios, because that would give us more of a chance that they could have built that Carsland in Hollywood Studios. That way we would not have had the Piston Peak.
Yeah.
Even if we didn't have Piston Peak, it would have been something else. So it would have been that Cocoa Village taking over. So.
No, honestly, let me tell you something. What Phil did with that island, with Rivers of America, he transformed that into National Treasure. I added to it.
Yes. And back to my point of like you played yourself. So what you used the quote because what DJ Kelly, you just played yourself.
Absolutely.
And if you the quote that you told me, and if I don't have Villain's Land, let's say for example, because of like I'm gonna have to wait on permission again. But then why build Piston Peak? And then you know what? And as mentioned about
Phil's starting to break up, or
yeah, you're breaking up just a little bit, Phil.
Yeah, because technology hates me. So.
No, understood.
Is the whole Rivers of America conversation there? It's a no.
Yeah, Disney's trying to shut me down. This is not the video of this is a different video.
Okay, it's on the screen. Oh yes, this is when Phil became the CEO of Disney. And I have to tell you, the smooth look of Florentin in the green just.
Is that mine or is that yours? You make
that's yours. That's yours. No, I mean you.
I remixed it.
Yeah, you mixed it and used me, so everything that it's used with my character, that was my character right there. It
Yes.
really looked good. That's me. Looks really fantastic. Looks like me.
And by the way, I am somewhere not in the crowd, but I'm somewhere backstage waiting for my introduction. So just wanted that to be known.
Yes.
So not like I was.
Well, the way they're presenting Phil is like
Braylon's lead creator. Yes.
I don't know why with Phil they're giving like Kennedy or Martin Luther King vibes.
Yeah. No, that is
you
true.
know what?
For me, it's Abu Dhabi vibes in Disney World.
Yes, he did look very regal. And then you coming out with the Michael Jackson look, just the green jacket and the hair, just I'm
You know, speaking about that, one day I was on the Disney bus and there was this black lady, or grandmother, she was nice and she was sitting next to me, and she actually told me that, and at the time I was offended by that.
Oh my God. Well, I mean, you have your hair like them, you know what I mean? So that you know.
No, but I get what they mean.
Yeah. I will say this: you can pull that off more than I can. I feel like if I pull it out, they'd be like, "Ray, are you okay? Everything all right? Are you good?"
You can pull off Dwayne Johnson much better now for the Maui.
Well, you know. Yes.
I propose making Disney great again.
I mean, I thought my Dwayne Johnson looked okay too.
Didn't Dwayne Johnson take didn't Dwayne Johnson take Ozempic? That's why he appears.
You know, I don't know if that's the case.
Because he appears for the Maui, he appears like I don't know, so old. So
he has a role in a future movie where he has to be like thin. It's like the Chicken Man for some movie, I believe, that's upcoming. I haven't seen a trailer for it yet, but that's the reason why. And not to mention, well, he has to play a chicken man. It's for some book. It's like a kid's book, I believe, or something like that. No, that's Minecraft, sir. He's in Jumanji.
Oh,
there's no cross-pollination of video games. Well, take that back. I mean, Star Fox did appear in Mario Galaxy, so okay, there is cross-pollination of video games. My bad, y'all. Jesus. Okay, so let me pull this up right here. Here we go.
Yeah, this is what you just talked about.
Yes.
Study that image.
Yes.
Or study the headline there.
Yes.
What do you see in the headline, Florent? Braylon just talked about it. About my concept.
National Treasure.
Mm-hmm.
High-end.
Yep.
Project Liberty Band.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Very nice.
And what I added to it because I felt like
featuring real-time interactive quests powered by the Magic Band.
Yes, hang on. Let me take down the banner so you guys can see what else is
small
said
print
there.
down. Yep.
Interactive cube powered by Magic Band right there. So what I decided to do, because y'all know that I am a big believer in plussing, and also to, like Walt Disney always says, restore order with imagination again and again and again. You cannot restore order if you don't know what's out of order. So I said that this really should be a mechanism to Villains Land. So I'm like, okay, well, National Treasure had villains in it. Then it's like, okay, we can have Pirates of the Caribbean added to this thing. And I think I said one more. Oh, and then the Haunted Mansion. So that microcosm. So you have an evil ghost, You got an evil treasure hunter, and then you have an evil pirate, and those three stories blend into this one original story. Original, Disney. You remember when you used to do that shit?
Well,
good times.
Implement the Big Thunder Mountain lore that we have, and I already had it implemented very well in a way I told you over the phone, the Haunted Mansion backstory. But the only thing that was left, where it was left at, was the Big Thunder Mountain lore that was going to be tied to this place.
Yes.
So I hadn't gone back to it yet. So this is a advertisement for Project Liberty Bend for National Treasure Island.
I propose making Disney great again. I meant it. I've heard the concerns about Piston Peak and Villains Land taking over the quiet rivers of America and beautiful Tom Sawyer Island. Tonight, I can...
And that's all I got.
Yes. So, more to come for sure. But yeah, I felt like that was a great idea. And here's the thing. National Treasure is already a brand on its own. But because these are the theme parks, we're trying to connect to Villains Land because it's just there. So it just needed just that connective tissue, which is what Disney used to do.
And I'm proud to announce this adventure is...
Yes.
Today we're breaking ground on the most ambitious edition Blizzard Beach has ever seen. An 8-8...
I can play this for you. You can watch it again on our replay that Florentine and I had done. I can play this as well. Share Windows. Share Windows.
I should be coming back here in just a minute. There we go. Okay, I'm back.
Maybe that was not the one. I hope you saved it. If I didn't, I guess I didn't.
Okay, add to stage. Okay, there you go.
expansion we're calling Frosthaven. It's a snowy seaside village where guests of every age can wander cobblestone streets, step inside Queen of Marsh.
Yeah, that was supposed to be an ad.
Oh, I like that. Wait, go. Can you play that again? Pause on the snowman part.
Yeah, you know who that snowman is?
Today we're breaking ground on the most ambitious edition Blizzard Beach has ever seen.
That's supposed to be Olaf.
You know what? I like this version better. Like this is an actual snowman you actually want to see. No, I'm serious. Like this is a snowman you actually want to see. Like
has muted himself.
It's a full body. You know what I mean? It's not small and annoying. Like it's a full body person. Like you could relate to this snowman. See, snowmen are not bad people, ladies and gentlemen. It's Disney's fault for making an annoying fuck of a snowman. Okay, that's Disney's fault. Now, Florentine goes away about anytime I go off on Olaf, so that's why when we get our window on Main Street, that's why Florentine will probably be speaking on behalf of BFP, because last thing we need is Braylon on the microphone and. Then we're in Disney jail. Well,
now I'm kind of regretting for playing this video because maybe we could have had this reaction on the reaction to our video.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't go in that bad. I didn't go in that bad. That was very light. That was very light.
Yeah.
But Florentine, what do you think about this full size snowman? He looks like a very happy snowman.
He's good. He's cute.
Yeah.
He's cute.
See, this could be the official and like I said, I don't think Blizzard Beach actually has like an actual mascot. So this could be the actual mascot.
They just made a frozen alligator, and that's the mascot.
Okay, gotcha. So there you go. But this can be the snowman of Blizzard Beach. You know what I mean? You know, no relation. It happens to be similar, but I mean, snowmen do have carrot noses, so that's not really anything new. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, and you can go thinking this video skiing.
An 8-acre expansion we're calling Frosthaven. It's a snowy seaside village where guests of
Oh, did you see that? Braylon's favorite thing.
Yes.
wander cobblestone streets. Guests of every age, where guests of every age can wander seaside village where guests.
that is cool. That gives me Disney Quest energy. Very well done. I like that.
That'd be very cool. But also, Braylon's favorite thing he did a show in Vegas recently about snow cones.
Yes, with tropical snow. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And then if you keep playing it, there's a snowman walking on the beach. And I want y'all to see how happy the snowman is walking.
Oh, there he is.
Right there. Look at this. Look at him. Look at him. Look at all cute and stuff. That's a nice snowman you would like to see.
Yes.
He got his arms out. Like he looks excited to be there. And you know, with Olaf, he's just there. You know, it's just
yes.
You know.
And I'm proud to announce this adventure is sailing to Epcot's Germany Pavilion as the newest attraction in World Showcase. The Rhine River Cruise will welcome guests soon, letting
No,
everyone
that's not the
experience
video.
stories, music, and magic of Germany.
But I like it though. I like it. I like
That
it.
video? Hey,
By
talk
the
about Rhine River Cruise now?
Yes. By the way, me and Phil came up with 10. Because I know Culture Casino said, can you name a current Disney Imagineering that can not only use the land but also make a brand new theme park with at least 12 attractions? Came up with 10 for one ride. Okay? All right? 10, one new ride. And this dude here thought it couldn't be done. Okay? He thought the Frozen ride was the best thing to ever come there, and we showed him up. Okay?
Well,
right?
Speaking of Frozen, like I said, tune back in if you're available tomorrow after seeing Michael Jackson. You know.
Yes, I'm gonna try to see Michael this weekend.
About it. It should be a great movie, as I've heard. I mean,
yes.
If you see a whole theater dancing to Michael Jackson, you are got a really good movie.
Yeah.
Because they were really dancing. I'm sure Florentine saw it, and because I did. Like, ooh, they were dancing a bad, and like, ooh, that was good.
Yeah.
I might go see The Devil Wears Prada 2.
You know what? I want to see that too. I might have to make it a double feature. We'll see. We'll see. I got time this weekend, so
I'll if I wanted to throw my money at something, just throw money at something. Maybe I'll watch Michael Jackson.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. Anne Hathaway has said that they are in the process of getting the Princess Diaries 4 together, and I'm just going to pitch this right now. I feel like me and Julie Andrews will be a great dynamic duo. I am the nephew from the South that is bold, blunt, and brash, okay? And then Julie Andrews is the refined godmother of the kingdom, you know, and we just clash. That would be hilarious, okay? Listen. I don't need no script. All right. But also, too, you got, I mean, it's cool to see Anne Hathaway again. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anytime we can see Meryl Streep is always a good time. So I'm excited. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it might be interesting, but I don't think Julie Andrews is not going to be on the screen more than just 2 minutes, though.
That's more than enough for me. She is that legend that can be on screen for 2 minutes.
She'll be probably the one introducing the movie, like I'm retiring, and you know that's part where it goes on from there. Yeah. And maybe then you fill in the role of Braylon for Julie Andrews. There you go.
I mean, listen. There are only a few people that would make me nervous. They say you're going to be the new fairy god. You know, you're going to be the new fairy godfather. I'm like, wait, I'm replacing Julie? No. Listen, I know I'm the greatest of all time at what I do, but like, come on now. Like, we gotta be realistic. That's an actual legend. You know what I mean? Like, she worked with Walt Disney. Like, I mean, come on now. Like, I appreciate the confidence building and believing in me, but you know.
Yes.
Welcome aboard the Rhine River Cruise. Over the next 10 minutes, we'll drift through the heart of Germany, past historical villages, vineyard-covered hills, and proud castles that have watched over this waterway for centuries.
Why did that announcement look like that was an episode of The Wonderful World of Disney?
Because maybe it was.
Hello, on this episode of The Wonderful World of Disney, we're going to go on a Rhine River Cruise.
Yes.
And I'm proud to announce this adventure is sailing
Part
to
two.
Epcot's Germany Pavilion as the newest Rhine River Cruise will welcome guests soon, letting everyone experience the stories, music, and magic.
You know, because I had to make a part 2.
Oh, absolutely. Really?
Hello, my name is Phil Metzger. Not related to Michael Eisner. Maybe I talk like him, presented like him. But you know, this is the ride, and I'm happy to announce it.
We're breaking ground on the most ambitious edition Blizzard Beach has ever seen. An 8-acre. And I'm proud to announce this adventure is sailing to Epcot's Germany Pavilion as the newest attraction in Welcome aboard the
Why
Rhine
is it
River
saving
Cruise. For the
twice?
next 10 minutes,
What's going on?
I propose making Disney great again. I meant it. I've heard the concerns about Piston Peak and Villains Land taking over the quiet rivers of America and beautiful Tom. You see, girls,
No,
life
not
on the
that
prairie
one.
calls for honesty.
Nope. That's
Partner, first walk through the park, you're gonna love it. Smells like popcorn and adventure. Whoa, big dog at 12 o'clock. It looks like you. From the Walt Disney Company, I am proud to announce the latest development in the World Showcase. Our partnership with Square Airlines to present to you Aladdin's Magic Carpet Quest. Imagine yourself soaring through the Middle East on a
And yeah, Emirates Airlines.
Yes.
Let me drop this video out and figure out if I can find Darth Grayland. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
Okay. Understood. I think that okay, I'll remove this one. I think that is one thing about Michael Eisner that I miss. That he understood the power of being CEO, but he also understood the power of relating to his audience. And when he was Michael Eisner, the host, he had CEO quality that felt like you could be there, but you didn't feel excluded. And that's not easy to do.
You know, since you mentioned Haunted Mansion just a little while ago, I do have an ad for that.
Okay.
Ta-da! What do you think about that?
Yes.
All right.
I want to share something thrilling. Tucked along the sleepy waterways of Walt Disney World's Port Orleans, a new kind of stay is about to materialize. Welcome to the Haunted Mansion Resort.
Well, here's something for you. Now, y'all do know that. I do know. Make sure this is
The doors open to something brand new. Hey everyone, tonight we open.
Oh, damn it. They don't have it anymore. Well, I will just show y'all this. They don't have their website up anymore. But for those of you who may remember this, there was a listing on Zillow of the Haunted Mansion set. And it was one of the scariest things. I played it many times in the show. But yes, oh, we can still play it. Okay, hang on. Hang on, Fred. Hang on, I'm not pulling it up. So, Phil has that, and that is very cool. But I just happen to know this person here, and they have something very nice for y'all. Okay, so here's this. I'm just going to check out.
Yeah, and I got the footage for...
Hello and welcome to the virtual tour of a very special 1800s Victorian mansion. I'm Angela, your top agent on Zillow, here to guide you through this delightfully spirited home. Before we begin, I want to note that this home will appeal to a very specific buyer. If you like the spirit realm or like magic, then you're in luck.
Nothing crazy.
Let's proceed, shall we? So this is the main entrance, and as you can see, these are the original oak doors. Oh, and naturally, they open on their own. As we enter the grand foyer, you'll be greeted by a spine-tingling presence that you will not be able to shake for weeks. Let's check out the main dining hall. Notice lots of natural light, which is in stark contrast to the rest of the home filled with unnatural light and impenetrable darkness. Okay, let's take a look at the library. Here you'll find thousands of centuries-old selections ranging from horror to terror, also faces everywhere. Onto the living room. This quaint little space has room for expansion, and it will, without notice. The ceilings will just raise, and raise, and raise. Okay, let's move on. This is an extra special treat for anyone looking to conjure legions of souls looming on the other side. Here, items randomly levitate and fly across the... Let's check out a bedroom, shall we? You enter through a 500-pound, 1,000-year-old door and notice the cloth-tattered canopy bed and a weird little rocking horse. Oh, and let's not overlook the room's not at all creepy portrait. Thank you for joining me on this virtual tour. If you're interested in this property, as we say, buyer beware.
I'll buy it.
Yeah, that was a lovely house tour. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, thank you, Zilla, so much for that. That was lovely. That was great. That was wonderful. I was watching it the whole time with y'all. I really was. It was fascinating. Absolutely fascinating.
If I can afford it, I'll buy it.
Phil,
hey, Brian, can you pull up that picture from the group chat?
Yeah, or we can. There we go.
I will not be sending any gifts because
we got footage from Toy Story 5.
I don't need any traveling ghosts on my packages, Phil. So this will be like the last time we know each other about that home. I still love you,
Anyways, let's show the exclusive footage from the upcoming Toy Story movie, shall we?
In a quiet house, something small got angry. One cowboy toy, one plastic fake hero in a world where every little insult was a major event. Now, they never find this time. Taking out their rolling charges and spinning out
I just have a feeling that film got some energy of another toy movie, comes alive, but not in a way that you really want it to. I ain't saying the name of it. I have to figure out what I'm trying to say.
I don't want to say, but does it start with the letter C?
No,
Can we see? Can we see what happened to Inspector?
no, that's quite all right. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
From Lucasfilm, a new comedy about two droids, one tiny house, and 0 patience. You could at least watch where you're bulkheading. I watched.
Here's a presentation idea of a new Star Wars show. Playing here. Because I don't know if I don't know exactly what Braylon's video is of riding a horse.
From Lucasfilm, a new comedy about.
So that picture I sent on the group chat, this week I rode the, was it this week I rode the Disney bus, and I was just, on the top of the Disney buses, you have like the different, the banners from like, you know, like Epcot and all that. And then I saw, the first thing that hit my eyes was like a Blizzard Beach.
Oh yeah.
And it was Orloff on there.
Yep.
So I was like, man, definitely took my phone out, took a picture, and I was like, is this like really BFP Imagineering or what?
Yeah. And we did a reaction to that picture we did earlier this week.
Oh, okay, I got it. Hang on. Let me pull it up.
React to us again. That'd be amazing.
So whenever you're ready,
also say that we looked at the fifth grade card at the Magic Kingdom parking lot today as well.
1 second. You about to play it?
Yeah, I'm going to play it.
Okay.
This is another show of for Star Wars, I guess, which I don't think I could find there and not in good. We'll play this.
From Lucasfilm, a new comedy about two droids, one tiny house, and 0 patience. You could at least watch where you're bulkheading. I watch. It's not protecting confidence to be the star. Like
you know what? I would not mind that. I think no, seriously. Here's the thing about Star Wars and Marvel, all that stuff. I think it would be cool if their world came into like our everyday world, like sitcoms and dramas. Like, let's see the characters actually live, because I feel like that's a very interesting angle of like, how do robots date? Do they have as worse luck as we do? Like, I feel like that could be something. Very well done.
And that's why I saved the video off of somebody else's store and stuff, like just rambling, picking videos to save. And that's one of the things that was saved.
So here it is here. Thrilled to the chill. And you know, Olaf looks very happy there. You know, we just need the sun somewhere around here. You know, a big bright sun. You know, just.
No, this is crazy because I rode the I have experiences on the bus for years. I've never seen a Blizzard Beach advertisement with Orloff ever.
Like I said, we need a sun right here. It looks too nighttime. We need the sun. He said he likes the sun.
Island? Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's the last stop on the flight log.
He looks happy. He's like waving to Brian. Hey.
No, he's not. He's not waving to me. He's waving to you. He's not waving to me.
He's saying thank you for my new home.
Not Florentine, but Olaf. It was either that or me and Phil were gonna burn you alive. So we just decided to just leave you up with me because that would be better. So
I'm Phil. I'm the creator and host of
and you really need to thank Florentine because he was the one that made our hearts grow softer so that we won't have to burn you alive. So we do somewhat have a heart to care.
Well, I'm thinking I won't find the video today of you riding a horse, but I have a video for a 9-second ad for prize for ride in Norway for you. Welcome back.
We'll move this from the stage there. Okay. I was about to say I'll probably get me some sleep here in a little bit.
Yeah, I can see that. So this is a 9-second advertisement of what's replacing Florentine's ride at Norway.
Okay, let's see. Edge of West. Wow.
Edge of the West. A Viking voyage opening soon at Epcot Norway Pavilion.
Hang on 1 second. I have something.
Great name.
I have something to say to that. Hang on. I just have one thing to say to that. Give me 1 moment. Give me 1 moment. I'm going to share this here. Okay, give me a moment. I'm going to switch that.
Related to what you may say, there's one word being said during
So this is what we'll have to say to that idea.
My name is Mark Blyer, and I am officially back. Yes! 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 My name is Mark Blyer.
Perfect. Perfect reaction. Florentine's over here like, I get no love around here.
Look, you know what Florentine is looking like? Why can't you scream like that and be joyful for Olaf one time for me? Just one time. Could you fake giving a fuck about Olaf? I know you don't care. I know you want to put him in a suitcase. I know you want to burn him alive. I know if he actually died and you were there in Paris, you'd be celebrating. But damn, could you have some compassion? And to that, I say, fuck that. Like I said, we will be at a Disney event, and Josh Gad would be like, oh my God, no. Mr. Lehigh, yes, I'm security. That what you need. Oh, wait a minute. He actually thinks I'm going to do something. Dude, he's a human being. I'm not going to do that to Josh Gad. Come on now. If he really wants to talk to somebody, he can talk to Florentine. He will gladly hear his fucking damn voice. not gonna do anything about that, man. I'm not that much of an asshole, you know.
This fall, an advertising man with ideas to spare is about to lose his heart where he least expected it.
Now I will say this: if anybody's asking, yeah, I mean everything I just said, I will just let Markiplier answer for me.
And I am officially back. Yes! Yes! Yes!
He's scary.
You know that man has made $50 million from his film, Iron Man, in Hollywood. He can't even put it on his own YouTube channel. He has to fight in order to exist on YouTube with his own movie. They made $50 million from. Crazy word.
Like 3 or 4 of his short little films on YouTube that was a more or less like a very unique interactive touch to go here to this next screen, and like he did a phenomenal job. So he knows how to make good movies.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen. If Hulu picked up Iron Lung, I think that would be great for them. The only thing I would think is like, how would you translate that to like Disney Plus? Because we all know Alien Encounter was like very hardcore. So, but I know Markiplier is going to work with some theme park in the future. So, and when he does, he will be just excited about it.
My name is Markiplier, and I am officially back. Yes! Yes! Yes!
He will be that excited about it.
God, it's midnight.
Good evening. Tonight I wish to acquaint you with a little picture I have not yet made.
Well, speaking of that, Flunky mentioned it's midnight now. I got somebody who also wants to inform us it's midnight.
Is it Rod Sterling?
No.
But you know what? Hang on a second. He's about as close as you can get. Oh, I gotta stop sharing. Hang on for a second. I was about to say this guy is as close as you can get to Rod Sterling.
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing I made on the store.
Good evening. Tonight I wish to acquaint you with a little picture I have not yet made. It is called The Glass Shadow. It concerns a tranquil seaside.
Alfred Hitchcock, which I will have to say that is the filmmaker version of Rod Sterling.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they had very shared ideas.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what? I think a Rod Sterling podcast would have been really cool. It's like, hello and welcome to the Rod Sterling podcast. Consider this for your approval. In this podcast episode, we're going to talk about a legend that has been around for a very long time. Like, I can imagine him doing a podcast episode in that voice. Like, that would be fire.
How about this for a movie? I need to get it up here. Hold on, just 1 second.
This summer,
Okay, here we go.
Is that a dog?
Yes, that's a dog. That's a dog.
Okay.
Indiana Bones.
Not Indiana Bones. I'm dead, bro. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Indiana Bones and Temple of Bone.
I'm done. Well, y'all, I have to tell you, this was definitely a wonderful live. It's been a minute since the three of us have been up here like this. You know, I guess we learned a lot. I guess we learned that Florentine is scared of men screaming yes, like we're scared of Olaf. So we found something new out. You know.
I'm trying to turn the volume down every time he screams. Go wake up the new.
Yeah, Florentine's scared of people yelling yes, and I'm very talented at making movie ads and advertisements.
Listen, remind me when we're in the park to get my JBL speaker, and if anybody's like excited or anything, and they're like, "Hey, I'm kind of shy. Could you? Oh yeah, I can scream your excitement." I'm Markiplier it. And Florentine just turns around. He just looks at me like, "Why are you like this?" I mean, the child said that they wanted to scream, and they can't scream that loud. So I just thought that would be the best. You know how I feel about that one way. There's a guy screaming, Florentine. I'm doing it for the child. Don't get upset with the child because he wants to scream. She wants to scream, my lord.
I just said today that I get annoyed with parents saying to their kids stop over and over again because the kid doesn't comprehend.
Right. Kids are gonna be kids, man. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this was a good show. I enjoyed it. This was a good one.
Good show.
Oh, by the way, y'all, we are considered with today. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's see. Count today. We got now down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We are 20 days away from the first anniversary of Epic Universe. 20 days away from May 22nd, 2026. Should be an epic celebration, pun intended. I'm sure that plans are underway right now. We ain't gonna know a thing until the week before. Some surprises and everything in between. So it should be a good time.
Are you gonna have a enormous live stream?
Well, I mean, if they do a live stream for the anniversary live, I'll stream it. Sure, yeah, it was fun doing the grand opening.
Yeah, it was.
I may have to use that Markiplier though, to scream my excitement for the 1 year anniversary. I may have to use that. Nah, I'm joking. But he was very enthusiastic. So that's one of the classic memes of YouTube. I've seen. So if you guys need something to do one day, look up responding or no, I know it's ranking movies by memes. Ranking movies and TV shows by memes. That Markiplier meme is how I learned about that. I learned that through a compilation where he screamed yes to a movie. So that's how I learned about that meme. It was just out the blue of like, how? I mean, so there we go. Yeah, we'll wait for Phil to come back and then wrap up with final thoughts, and then I'm gonna get me some sleep.
Do you have some final thoughts for tonight?
No, I thought it was a good show. Like I said, D23 is the biggest test that Disney has had in a long time. I hope they're ready to pass it. We will all be waiting here with bated breath. Soon as there is D23 announcements, we are going to be here breaking it down. Brainley's Virtual Tour Live will be doing its own thing, but we might have to do a BFP Imagineering breakdown of the D23 announcements and give you our thoughts from our Imagineering perspectives of what works, what doesn't work, and just what the hell just failed on arrival. So we will be here to do that.
I think this will be our first time doing that. That'll be very interesting.
Absolutely. So be very excited for that. That'll be August 13th, 14th, and 15th. So soon as announcements are made, we'll probably do the show. We'll probably do the show the next day. Although I know sometimes they'll stream it on YouTube, but because of copyright issues, YouTube, even though you really should partner with Disney and say, hey, if you're a content creator and you review Disney content, just submit your information, and then that way you can actually stream it on your YouTube channel so you won't get copyright. That would be great. But since that probably won't happen, then we just gotta wait until the next day. But we'll be here reviewing that, and I'm sure it will be a very spicy. It'll be a very spicy recon, as they would say. That's a spicy meatball. I'm sure it will. Plus, sure.
Depending on the outcome, this may be the ultimate spice recon.
Yeah, because it's. Like I said,
nothing will beat Spice Recon 1.
Oh no, that. I guess the way that you were triggered by that meme that I showed is the way I was triggered by what Ron said.
I was here minding my business, and then on my feed it showed Ron again filming the Helios. I'm like, what?
Yeah. That was a fun one. Like that was a perfect storm of circumstances because it was a genuine reaction. And that was real time, y'all. Like we're live right now, but when we taped it live in real time. So and it's interesting taping content, right? Because I'm more of a live person because I like being in the moment. But I've also dealt with tape content too. But when we taped that live in real time, that was my genuine, real reaction in real time. I had not seen that clip before Florentine presented. So when you saw that, that fire, that was real. That there was no scripting. It's very hard to script me. So.
Phil, any final thoughts, good sir?
Nope. I am going to say that.
By the way, gentlemen, speaking of Spice Recon,
welcome to the show, and this show is sponsored by Buffalo Wild Wings, and Buffalo Wild Wings answered that to me. As I said, I want some blazing sauce, because I like the hot, very hot.
Y'all need to bring back hot barbecue and keep that shit on the menu. That's my main complaint with y'all asses. Bring back hot barbecue and keep that shit on the menu. That's a good sauce.
Yes. But yeah, it tried to answer back, and that's why I was away for a little bit.
Understood. No, all good. I was saying to Florentine that they'll be our first D23 together, giving our opinions on the announcements to come out of the Honda Center. So we'll be here breaking that down, doing what we do live. So looking forward to that. So Disney, I want you to win. That's why I do go off so much, because I know you can be better than this. It's just frustrating to see this. So that's why I go off as often as I do. I don't want to. I really don't. Like, you just hired us, we just save Disney, and then I will be at rest. But because you ain't doing it, we just gotta do what we gotta do.
And please don't make us have to talk about the bringing forth potential. Show it to us.
Yes, no, absolutely. So, but another great episode with these two gentlemen here. Like I said, this weekend I'm gonna try to see Michael. I may see the Devil Wears Prada 2 as well. So we'll see what happens with me, and stay tuned to your YouTube notifications because we still have to do. I've been looking forward to this show for so long. We have a Frozen Muppets collab for you all. That's a show. That is so good. I'm going to be nice to Thornton. I'm not going to add the Markiplier yet to the show. I'm not going to do that because it does seem like he is triggered. So I'm not. I already added goats. I already added Olaf being chopped up. I think that yes is kind of overdue. So I'm not going to add that.
I got live footage of a event that's happening right now. We got her car stuck again, guys. Yeah, she's going to be there stuck for 10 minutes. It's on loop for 10 minutes.
Oh Lord. What a great way to end the show. And by the way, I will say Disney, I do think that it would be, just as a side note, I think it would be very cool to see Glenn Close as Grandma Cruella de Vil in a movie. Just a thought. Because she did her movie. And I think if Meryl Streep could come and do the Devil Wears Prada 2, I think a Grandma Cruella de Vil would be amazing. Like seeing her with grandkids and her in the old folks' home and trying to break out and, trying to be a villain. I think that would be an interesting story. Yes. She can still do the Cruella de Vil laugh, y'all. Like, let's get her while she's here.
Yeah, so I'm reading the comments right here. One person says, I like the part where she gets stuck.
Now listen, a Grandma Cruella de Vil movie, that would be a D23 announcement.
Yes.
That would
And
be a huge D23 announcement.
another comment here is Horse says, where's Miss DeVille? Jasper's, what took her so long? Horse says, I don't know. Oh my goodness gracious.
Understood. Well, y'all, that is it for us. It's about to be 4 hours live here. So with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special because you are always one of us. And trust you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. You've been chosen to do wise one thing to call yourself. It's nothing can be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, it's be great together. I always remember we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or, you're just want companies to do their best because they know they can be more. Make sure the replay's not just for you watch it, not just for you listen to, but for you want spirit today. Again, we love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, or see love you gotta give it, or see love you gotta give it, or see love you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you've overcome, whatever success you have achieved upon this particular day, we're extremely proud of you. Well, no one else is proud of you, proud of you damn self. Finally, y'all, it's not that Universal cannot make any mistakes. It's just they give a fuck about making mistakes. Let me say that 2 more times. It's not that Universal can't make any mistakes. It's just that Universal gives a fuck about making mistakes. One more time. It's not that Universal cannot make any mistakes. It's just the fact that they give a fuck about making mistakes.
Disney doesn't give a fuck about making mistakes. That's why we call them out. So, not saying Universal is clean, but they seem to care more. And fans are wanting a company to care. So, I don't know how simple to make that. Commercial break at 5 was coming away for the day that was, for the day that's come, for the blessings on way for you, me, all of us as a society, as a people, as a culture. We feel the love and we say right that thing. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter. Because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.